All right, welcome to the softball field here at Franciscan University for the home opener of the 2026 season, as Franciscan will take on Roche in a non-conference doubleheader here. Getting ready for the umpire meeting here, as we should start right around noon here.
Exciting start to the season today, Mitch. I believe this is the first time since Coach Walker that we've had a game before spring break.
Yeah, first one at home. I believe in longer than that, honestly. But yeah, historically, the team would sometimes travel and play a game in Virginia on the way to Myrtle. This year they are going to Florida and flying, so that is not an option this year. So Coach has decided to schedule a couple games in the Ohio Valley here before spring break.
Just trying to push one in. I mean, we had a pretty brutal winter, and we've been very thankful that it's kind of warmed up. It's been pretty nice end of the February month.
Yeah, dodging the rain here too. Just a little bit of snow here and there, but the snow's kind of dissipated now. We've had 3 straight days of dry, and we are able to play here. The umpires are starting to meet here. We'll just give a quick preview of each team here. These teams did play each other last year. Roche held a 13-25 record last year. Pretty dominant at home. They won 9 games at home, only 3 on the road. Franciscan 4-26 last season. Just 1 win last season at home. Hopefully they can get one here today or 2, as we're going to see a lot of new faces for the Barons as well this season. A familiar face will be on the mound in Haley Cook, but we'll go over the whole lineup later. But any general thoughts on the season here?
So there's a few players to watch. Obviously, the Barons are going to be missing their probably the best batter in history that graduated last year. But kind of people to look out for at the plate today is going to be the new winner, Ellie Winter. Also the sophomore transfer, Ellie Forster. Interesting to see how both those players hit at the plate today and see how they kind of fill the shoes. And also what I've noticed last year is these returners like Maxwell, Pelletier, Cook, huge improvement over the season last year. So I'm very curious. I know Coach has been really pushing them in fall ball in the off season, getting them in the batting cage. So I'm curious to see what kind of improvements they've made.
Yeah, as you mentioned there, Kimmy McDaniel's a big loss. Batted .459 last season, 28 hits, 5 doubles, 1 triple, 3 homers, 14 RBIs, and numerous program records along the way. But the Barons scored 3 runs a game last year on the dot, 90 runs in 30 games. And it's a bold take for me that I think we're going to score 4 runs a game or more this year, even with the loss of McDaniels. So I'm excited to see the offense today. And it's one of our deepest lineups, which we will go over that shortly here when we get back. But excited to see Roche here as well. It's the first game of the season for both teams. Roche is a younger team in general, just looking at the roster here, just 1 senior compared to Franciscan, who's loaded with seniors. So we'll see how that leadership plays here today on this beautiful sunny day at the softball field here. We'll take a brief pause here and be right back with starting lineups here shortly. Stay tuned. And welcome back here. Starting lineups. We'll go over the Franciscan lineup here first. Leading off will be Janie Winter in left. Batting second, Emma Davis in center. At third base will be Elizabeth Maxwell. Cleaning up, Ellie Forster playing first. And then our pitcher, Haley Cook, batting sixth. Abby Savage at shortstop. Filling out that outfield will be Lorelei Smotches in right. Catching will be Madison Cazares. Designated player, Ellie Winter, the freshman winner from Lovettsville, Virginia. And our flex position at second base will be the senior, Emma Clow. Short break for her between basketball and softball here, and she's in the lineup in game one.
And then for the visiting Redhawks, leading the lineup in left field, number 66, Clover Happetier. Batting second, number 22, Taylor Young. She'll be pitching today. Third in the lineup, number 4, Maura Wade. She's in center field. We have number 12, Finley Hahn at first base. And then number 0, Cassidy Fitterer as a designated player. In the sixth position is number 99, Anastasia Jacobs. She's shortstop. Second base, number 15, Ashley Bear. And then our third base, number 24, Katie Grimm. Center catcher, number 33, Samantha Dixon. And in right field, number 42, Brianna Wynn.
Yeah, in that 3 spot, Maura Wade is your leading returning batter. Batted .414 last season, 46 hits, 7 doubles, 17 RBIs. I guess I should say 3 of their top 5 hitters via batting average returning from last season. As mentioned earlier, this is the first game for both teams, and the first pitch of 2026 will be coming to you now. Haley Cook on the mound for Franciscan. The corners playing in with the left-handed hitter at the dish. An early strike one there on the outside corner. Emma Clow now playing in significantly at second, along with Maxwell charging in from her third base position. That one just misses the third base coach there. 0-2 goes the count. Good to see Cook get out ahead early. She had 16 pitching appearances as a freshman last season, and that one chopped foul.
She went back to that outside zone strike as she went in the first pitch. See if she goes back to the high in the zone from her second pitch.
Yeah, first pitch right at noon here, right on schedule here at the softball field. That one chopped to short. Savage has it cleanly. Strong throw for the first out. Clean 6-3 put out. Yeah, defense was significantly improved last season for the Barons. Held a .908 team fielding percentage, a big improvement from 24, and hopefully we can see another stride forward in 26.
So number 22, Young, steps up to the plate.
Another left-handed hitter here at the top of the order. Young is a freshman from Beaver, PA. Really nice off-speed offering there. 0-1 goes the count. One out here in the top of the first. Outfield playing straight up as Davis now shifts a little bit to left field. That one on the ground. Maxwell with it cleanly. Strong throw for the putout. 5-3 goes the putout. Ball hasn't left the infield yet.
Non Haley was looking very comfortable in the circle there. She seems well in control of the ball. Getting good placement outside zone, top zone.
Yeah, I did not want to give you that jinx, Bowman, but the Redhawks didn't hit a homer all of last season. So.
Can't believe he just did that.
Franciscan had 5. The wind was blowing out significantly to center when I first got here, but it's a pretty calm day now. I think we are going to see a homer today. I don't know which team, but we're seeing one. We're seeing at least one today. We got 2 games. First game of the year. Some people will be swinging free here. I think we're easily seeing 1, maybe 2 today. And that one driven deep. Left center.
Janie
At
almost
the
gets it.
base of the wall there. That's a rare one that'll get between Winter and Davis there. As Winter was just shaded a little bit towards the left field line. That one fell right at the base of the scoreboard. Thankfully, didn't hit the scoreboard, having some issues with her.
Everybody sitting at home can blame Mitchell for that call. Talking about homers and how we're going to see one and hitting the back fence next pitch later.
I mean, I said Wade was a good player, and she is. She had 7 doubles last season, already the first of the season for her.
Yeah, batting .414 last year.
That should have came as no surprise that the 3-spot hitter there could be a problem today, but like I said, you see now Winter playing the line a little bit as well here. That created that big left center gap, even with Davis shifting a little bit to left from the center field position. That ball gets away. We got a wild pitch. We'll advance the runner there. Just a little bit too outside there for Cazares to handle it. Now a dangerous spot here. Another wild pitch or pass ball. Could give LaRoche the lead. And we have a 2-0 count, correct?
I believe so.
2-0 offering here from Cook as she takes her time getting the signal there. Bit low, good block there. 3-0 goes the count. With 2 outs here, don't expect any squeeze type play or.
It's a tough spot to be in for Haley here. Down in the count, runner on third.
Yeah, not surprised to see a ball there. Not a good count. No reason to give up any easy pitch there. Rather reset the count here and face Fitter here, a junior from Elizabeth, PA. Batted .274 last season, but did have 12 RBIs, so decent RBI player for the Redhawks. We'll see what she can do in her first at bat of the new year. Almost hit her there inside. Ball 1. See if the runner maybe goes here. Spolman, I would not be surprised. That one driven foul.
Heading straight for your car.
Yeah, taking a look there. Yeah,
1-1 the count.
was trying to check Hone's stolen base numbers. Just 1 stolen base in 1 attempt, or in 2 attempts last season. Not a big runner, but I would not be surprised early in the season here as that one chopped to short. Savage with it. 6-3 goes the putout. 0 up on the board here. Nothing game as we head to the bottom of the first. Stay tuned. welcome back here. Bottom of the first, leading off Janie Winter, the left fielder. Left-handed hitter here in the box. Batted 341 last season. It's a big spark for the Barons at the top of the order, and she looks at ball one. Winner is one of a few speedsters at the top of the order here. She had 5 doubles, 4 triples last season. Led the team with 10 stolen bases. It'd be really nice to get her aboard here to start this one. Fouls that one out of play. She tries to slow down a little bit here. Right fielder playing insignificantly. Winner definitely has the power to hit over her. Would not be opposed to seeing that and seeing 3 bases here to start this one. Slap to second. Easy underhand shovel there will put out the speedster Winner and bring up Emma Davis. Davis batted .293 last season. 24 hits, 5 doubles, 13 RBIs. Named All-Conference as a freshman. Did not earn All-Conference honors last year, and this is her final season. A 3-year senior here now, entering upon her final collegiate season.
Incredibly skilled defender for the Barons throughout her career, earning her those All-Conference honors, and her batting average has slowly increased throughout her career.
Looks at ball one there. Always has a good eye at the plate. Drew 7 walks last season. A little miscommunication here now as the Red Hawks will meet on the mound. No, Davis is itching to get in the game here. One of a few players in Austria in the fall and getting back into it in the spring here. But yeah, as you said, a great glove. Playing in center here. We'll see if that's where she sticks all year, but she has the ability of playing in the infield, second, first, playing the corners as well. That one outside, driven to right.
Floating one, and they get a glove on it.
F9 goes the putout, which will bring up another senior here, Elizabeth Maxwell. Second on the team last season with a .368 batting average. Played and started in all 30 games. Drove in 11 runs. Had 28 hits. As she is ready to make her mark. And yeah, one of those players that's steadily improved throughout her career, and excited to see what she can bring in 26.
Yeah, she's one of the players named pregame as someone to watch because, I mean, you're right, steadily improved, but I feel like steadily is a bit of an understatement for her. Her freshman and sophomore year was, I can't think of the word, but double steady improved, drastically improved.
Yeah.
It's kind of amazing how far she's come from her freshman year.
Yeah, as we'll see here, maybe catch game 2. I'm not totally positive yet. Cazares is behind the plate. As Cazares and Maxwell will probably share the load at the catching position. As that one driven, a little bit of a bobble by the shortstop and a low throw, but gets her just in time for a 6-3 putout. 1-2-3 go the Barons. We'll head to the second inning. Nothing game here. Stay tuned. And welcome back, flowing right into the top of the second here. Will be number 99, Anastasia Jacobs, a junior from Kennedy Township.
Batting .304 last year. 9 runs, 7 hits, 2 doubles.
Yeah, not an everyday starter last year, but getting the start here in Game 1 of 26. That one driven to right. It's just going to clear the bullpen there. 0-1 goes the count. It's a big gap up the middle here. Just noticing in our lineup here, see if we shift around a little bit. Seems like the outfield grass is holding up so far. We were a little nervous of it being wet out there, but don't see any major mud from up here in the press box. Sun's out, a little breeze here, and everything's drying out nicely. Off speed a bit low and outside. 1-2 goes the count now. Just looking around, don't see any players with sleeve, long sleeve undershirts or anything. It's just a very lucky and fortunate day here in February.
Breeze is a little cool, but as you can tell by the flag out there, it's not moving much right now, which is very, very rare up on the hill here in Steubenville.
Cook with a 1-2 offering here. Driven to center. Davis got a charge significantly as Savage drifts back, and with the catch there, pop fly to the shortstop right behind second base there. Don't think Davis was going to make it there.
Very athletic play. Also great heads up on Davis there.
Yeah.
Communicating her teammate. She pulls up and lets Savage make the play.
Yeah, I never want to see a collision out there, and definitely not in Game 1 here. With another home game scheduled for next week and then a busy spring break the following week as the Barons will dive right into the season here. 40 games scheduled. A busy slate starting now all the way till their final game of the season is April 25th. A doubleheader at Geneva. One-0 pitch here now. Gets just outside, 2-0. Thought she'd make it the call there. Facing the second baseman here, Bear.
Bear hit .271 last season.
Chopped. Great job there to field that one in fair territory was Forster with an unassisted putout. So bring up number 24, Katie Grimm, playing third base here. Her first collegiate game, freshman from West Alexander, PA. Right-handed batter, a little bit of an open stance here. Takes ball one. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Haley Cook just allowed 1 hit, 1 walk here so far. With no man on here. That pitch misses wide. 2-0 goes the count.
Yeah, Cook really likes to work that outside of the zone. However, as a right-handed pitcher, she seems a lot more comfortable against the lefty batters working the outside of that zone. Here coming across her body, she's a little less accurate.
Great off speed there. Dives under the bat. Swinging strike. Got a decent crowd funneling in here to the softball field. No other games on campus. Baseball was supposed to host Pitt Greensburg, but that game was postponed due to field conditions.
Outside pitch there.
Men's tennis is starting at Bellevue here shortly, just 1 minute off campus. So that is a very rare outdoor tennis match in February. That'll put us at a 2-2 count here. That one fouled back. Or is that 3-2, Spallman?
3-2 from here.
Yeah.
3-2, 2 outs.
3-2.
I'd like to see her just fire one.
Yeah, as I've stated, I think this is one of our best fielding lineups we've had in several years here. I think the pitchers got to have some trust in those 7 behind them.
And you have 2 outs, no one on base, and she went for it there. Just
Yeah.
a touch low.
That'll bring up the 8-hitter. The catcher.
Dixon batted .224 last year.
Yeah, sorry, that is the 9-hitter here. My bad. But yeah, especially leading to your point, bottom of the order, 3-2 pitch. I'd like to see one in the zone. We get 2 men on to the top of the order. That's going to get a little scary here. So I'd rather be more aggressive to that 8-hitter. We have a little discussion going on here. We have a pinch runner. Anybody got eyes on 17? Is that our runner?
Nope. Yeah, it looks like they subbed in Ashley Huffman to run for Grimm.
I'll have to see if 17 returns to third base or if we just have a pinch running situation here. We'll see. But putting some speed on the base paths. We're going to try to produce out of the bottom of the lineup here. Shot up the middle there, handled by Cook. 1 pitch, 1 out there. Nothing score. We're going to head to the bottom of the second here. Stay tuned. Welcome back here. First Franciscan at bat for Ellie Forster coming up. Exciting sophomore transfer here.
A much anticipated hitter for the Barons. Had 40 home runs in her high school career.
Yeah, the Washington State product from Vancouver, Washington. Went to Seton Catholic College Preparatory. Big left-handed bat for the Barons.
She goes for the first one.
Shortstop's been active here, and that throw barely gets her. 6-3 putout will bring up the pitcher, Haley Cook. Batting in the 5 spot here. Anticipating that she doesn't pitch game 2, but she'll play in the field.
Yeah, curious to see how Coach handles it if Kazara stays as a catcher. Last year, Kazara caught for Cook, and then Maxwell would catch for the second pitcher, and they kind of swap at third base. Curious to see if Kazara sort of specializes as the catcher.
Yeah, or she's off and Maxwell's in, and then Cook plays third. Yeah, so Kazara's might be the one game player. I don't know. We shall see. May depend on the offensive production here in game 1, as that's handled in the hole there by the shortstop. Great play by her. That is Jacobs making really nice work of the shortstop position. A rare number 99 in softball. It's a rare one indeed.
The objectively greatest number in college athletics.
All of sports.
Yeah.
Abby, it's another shortstop here at the plate here for the Barons. Number 7, Abby Savage. First at bat of the season. Looks at ball 1.
Well inside there.
Yeah, Savage just batted 175 last year. Talking to a lot of players and coaches, they're excited to see what she can bring this season. making a big step in that sophomore season. She could be the difference maker in the order for the Barons. Talking about a lot of other players, and Savage could make a big splash here in 26. Chopped up the middle. Great glove by the pitcher. And this is back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings. We've got a lot of clean softball being played here. Stay tuned for the top of the third. All right, welcome back here. Top of the third. 0-0 game. We got top of the order coming up here for the Redhawks. Dangerous group of hitters.
It's been real clean defense so far. No errors yet.
No errors, just one hit combined. A classic pitching duel here. Leadoff hitter 66 grounded out in the first, and that's touching fair territory. That's going to be in play, or is he calling it foul? What is the call there? That's a very biased opinion here. That's a terrible call. That should have been a hit. She touched that in fair territory from here for sure.
Yeah, she dove from.
Yeah, he's saying it was touched in foul territory. From my vantage point, he's got a better view than me. That was a fair ball.
Is it based off where her feet jump from, or
no,
where the ball's in the air?
Touched. Where it's touched. Where the ball is touched, yeah.
He might be right then.
I mean, it could have been on the line. Angle. It could have been on the line at best, but yeah, I thought that was in fair territory. Gutsy play, but works out for the Barons.
Happy to see it not called.
Yeah.
I mean, that would have been a double or a triple.
Yeah, I'm making an argument against this, but yeah, I thought that was in fair territory. Intrigued really that they didn't check with the first base ump, to be honest. And now they're complaining about a fan in the outfield, it looks like. They may make us make an announcement here.
I mean,
yeah, they're just making them go behind the batter's eye. As I think center fielder Emma Davis has taken care of it. 1-1 pitch here now from Cook. Oh, where's that at? Looked like a really nice pitch there. 2-1 goes the count now. A dangerous hitter here. Fouled straight back there. Haberthar.
Curious to that one coming straight at the camera. How many people at home jumped?
Yeah,
flinched a little bit.
Was coming straight back. It's nice to be back in the press box here for year 2. That one straight up. Another tough one in foul territory. Kazara is unable to get there. 2-2 is the count here. Leadoff hitter for the top of the third. Pitcher Young on deck. Just outside, that'll fill the count full, 3-2. Significant gap in right center. Kind of intrigued by that. Emma Davis shading towards the left. Swing and a miss.
We got our first strikeout.
First strikeout of the season here. Barons haven't struck out yet, have they? Or we did have one?
We did have one in the
Yeah, I
first
think we
inning.
did have one. Yeah, so just the first pitching strikeout here for the Barons. Bringing up a dangerous hitter and a dangerous pitcher. This is Young for Roche. Just looks at strike one there. She grounded out in the first.
Now it has been roughly 300 days, but Cook looks significantly stronger in the circle here than what I recall from last season.
Yeah, she was a workhorse for the Barons. So starting to preview that a little bit in the first. 16 appearances, 13 starts, 8 complete games. Had just 22 strikeouts, 48 walks. Looking to minimize that walk number, minimize the earned runs here, as that one could be trouble. Savage
fires one.
That'll be, I believe that's going to be an infield single there. I think she beat it.
Yeah, even if that throw gets there, it looked pretty close for her to be safe anyway.
Yeah, once Cook was unable to field it there, it was going to be a tough play. As we're going to have a pinch runner here, let's keep an eye on that. So we got head coach making a change here. The batter hasn't changed, correct? Yeah. That'll be number 2, Brooke Mrjanovic, a sophomore from Hampton Township. Pinch running here. Yeah, obviously, yeah. They would not be pinch hitting for Wade. Had a double in the first. Gave us our first homer scare. Runner goes first pitch, and that'll be a stolen base.
That pitch goes low and in the dirt. Looks like they were planning on stealing all along.
Yeah, that's simple stolen base, almost a stolen base with a pass ball, which would have been a rare stat to start the year. But didn't have you get tested on that yet. But yeah, that was a no doubt stolen base. We'll see if she may run again here. Or we may see a bunt situation, but I'm doubting it with Wade at the dish. Another one low. 2-0 goes the count. Big gap in right center here. Not surprised after that left center shot in the first inning. Davis is ensuring that she'll be able to cover that ground. But with a .415 batting average last season, I'm sure Wade can hit it to all fields. And that's outside 3-0. I would not be surprised to just walk her here now and maybe set up for a double play. As Mrjanovic has shown some speed there. I think she easily scores on a single, even with one out here. Ball 4.
Mitch called it correctly, high and outside.
Yeah, I would not have been opposed to intentionally walking her even there.
Not throwing a high and outside, just see if you can get lucky and get her to swing on something. Get a foul or two.
Just such a dangerous hitter. Yeah. Nothing game here. There's no reason to pitch to her with one out here.
Put yourself in a hole.
Yeah. But still a dangerous hitter here. As the runner goes, they'll be able to keep out of a double play. That's a smart base running there by the Red Hawks, but a 4-3 put out gives us 2 outs. Both runners advance. It is the rare 99 and 00 combination here, as this will be 00 Fitterer. Actually the DP here today, and she grounded out earlier, looking for her first hit of the season, and this would be a big one here. Any hit into the outfield will score 2 runs, and that one's to the outfield, driven back. What a catch there. Never a doubt, another 0 on the board. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 0-0 game. Stay tuned. And now at the dish, Lorelei smotches. And
Just coming off a huge play to get us out of the inning.
yeah, that's just kind of how baseball and softball works there. Player makes a big play in the outfield or in defense and then comes right to the dish. Let's see if she can.
First pitch, go for it.
Yeah, let's see if she can show us something with the bat here.
Oh, goes
Shows
for the bunt.
Bunt. That was going to be fielded quite well, it looks like, but.
Yeah, Red Hawks all over that one. Glad that went foul.
But yeah, this is another exciting player here. A sophomore first-year player. Also out of the state of Washington.
Infield jumped in about 8 feet.
Swinging, kind of held back on that. Not a full swing, but 0-2 goes the count. Early hole here for her first collegiate at bat. Got the adrenaline going, I'm sure, after that line out there. She had to, I feel like she may have initially leaned in a little bit, then had to retreat back and made a nice catch. And
Late there.
down goes Smotch's swinging there, which will bring up the catcher, Cazares. We have Ellie Winter on deck. We'll get to see her for first collegiate at bat here shortly here. But let's see if Cazares can get the inning going. And that one is going to be trouble.
Great
and that's
gap.
the first hit of the day here for Franciscan. No hitter broken. Great to check off that box for the senior captain. See if she can get something started here. It's our first look of Ellie Winter not playing in the field. I'd be interested to see if she plays the field. Yeah, there's so many options for Coach Pilar this year, because if she plays the field, then what are you doing with Smotches? And yeah, there's lots of moving pieces. Smotches can play first. Forster could DH. There's lots of options here.
You could put Emma Davis anywhere in the infield.
Yeah.
Have a winner Smotches outfield.
Yeah, I think, well, early on in the season, I will not be shocked if we see a totally different lineup here in Game 2. But runner goes. Cazares in there.
Bit of a jump more than a slide, but she gets there.
Thought she might have got called out because of a high slide there, and she got the leg down before.
Almost worked in her favor. Shortstop there kind of sweeping the ball low, expecting a side, and
she was kind of over
went under her leg.
That was, just a little late slide, I guess is what we'll call it. But yeah, 2 for 2 on stolen bases last year. I was not expecting that. I was actually debating if they would give a pinch runner. Instead, Cazares shows the wheels and gets in a scoring position here. High pitch there. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, yeah, I've already seen 2 pinch runners. Maybe we go to the pinch runner well here. I'm trying to think of who we have in the dugout here. We definitely got some speedsters all throughout this team. A couple freshmen that we haven't seen yet that we may see them come in and run, but instead, Winter working the count here. 3-0. With her sister on deck, correct? We're going winner back to back.
Lineup, yeah.
I like this. A lot of speed here in the turnover point of the order. That one's in there, strike 1.
If we can just get Ellie on base here, that'd be a good position for the Barons to take the lead, or their top hitter. 2 runners on base, only 1 out.
Kind of showing a slapping motion, but I was not have been surprised to see a bunt here at all and just move the runner over for her sister, but let's see what we do here. Yeah, still going with the slap, which could have worked for sure. 3-2 count, though.
Her timing on the slap seems a little disjointed there.
Yeah, I think she's kind of trying to just sacrifice with it. Not like she's not trying to get a hit here. It looked like she was just trying to get it down, which is fine. And she has the wheels to beat it out too. We'll take that. First base runners for the Barons here. We got 2 of them aboard here with 1 out. Sorry, is that no outs, woman?
We have 1 out. We have the strikeout from
that's correct.
Smarches.
Sorry. Live stats a little bit behind on the phone here. My apologies. But yeah. Ellie Winter on first. Madison Cazares on second. One of the
We're going to see
most dangerous
Janie
hitters.
Winter and for sure Davis. 2 good chances to get a run here.
Guess we can't say for sure, but it would be very hard to double off winner here.
Yeah, good point.
I've seen crazier things happen. We're going to have a quick meeting on the mound here. 0-1 count.
While we have that meeting, we can talk about said crazier things we've seen in this park. An infield homer has happened.
Yeah, I've seen it all at baseball as well, as I primarily work baseball. But you get the wins up here. I've seen lots of crazy things. I've seen myself get an inside the park homer here at the employee appreciation game. So,
is that your claim? Is that your highlight of your
I got
employee softball game?
I got one over the fence as well, but the second one I was like, I'm just not going to stop running, and saw a lot of bad throws and juked out a couple people. But yeah,
the highlight of my very short softball career, which is 2 employee appreciation games, was a grand slam against our tennis coach, Tom Costello.
Oh my! Can't believe I missed that. That would be very impressive. I'm trying to remember who I hit mine off of now. I think it might have been Father Rufino, actually. And that one, driven out and dropped in foul territory. Stay on the base there. That'll be an 0-2 count now, correct?
Yes, sir.
Hard to see the scoreboard through the chain link here. But an 0-2 count. I'd love to see winner have the green light here and just trying to get these runners aboard here, because that one's going to move them over at least. While runners at second and third for Emma Davis. Big situation here for the senior. 0-0 game. This is a huge momentum point of the game. Both teams playing really clean defense. Both pitchers doing really well. Kazara's just hit one through the hole and then stole a base. You see LaRoche using 2 pinch runners. Both coaches are having that feel like you got to manufacture these runs, Yeah,
it may only take 1 or 2 runs to get a win here. And if Emma can get the ball on grass.
There it is. Go. Oh, one hops the wall, and that's going to be 2 runs. I thought we were going to see the first homer of the year, but Emma Davis is fired up at second there. The bench is going crazy, and a 2 RBI shot for the senior there. Big momentum swing for the Barons as they take the lead here in the third. That was absolutely cranked. We've had 2 doubles here, both of them about 5-10 feet from homers. So there's no wind here now, looking at the center field flagpole. But Davis has the speed to score easily here, and we might even see her steal. Taking a big secondary lead, the ball gets away. She's definitely going to be at third. But Maxwell has got the RBI prowess as well here at the dish. That one driven out.
Outside the fence, hopefully.
Thankfully just missed there.
That's 2 sort of pop-up foul balls near the fence that both Cazares and the Red Hawks catcher choosing not to sacrifice their face diving into the fence for.
That one much closer to the fence there. I would not recommend that, no.
Red Hawks coach enjoying his conversations with our ump.
I'm not sure what this discussion is now. Are they asking for batter interference there? That's the only thing that comes to mind. Was Maxwell in the way there and did not allow? That ball fell right on the fence. That you can't say that was catch. That was a catch. Like that would have been a high level catch by a catcher.
It'd be weird to. I wasn't paying attention to what Maxwell was doing, but where that ball popped up, she would have had to have moved to her right to interfere.
This would be a great opportunity for replay, but it is too late now. I don't think we're going to have an overturn. There's no shot. That would have been an unreal play.
long discussion with Coach leads me to believe he's not getting what he's after. All right, play continues.
Count should be 1-1. Yes, 1-1.
2 outs. Emma Davis at second.
Forster on deck. Maxwell looking to extend the inning and extend this lead. 2-0 Franciscan. 1-2 goes the count. Great pitch there by Young.
Maxwell probably one of our more or most powerful hitter. I know we just saw Emma Davis hit the fence. But Maxwell consistently getting a strong bat on the ball.
Yeah, that one's stuck in the hand there. 2-2 goes the count. In the dirt there. Great secondary lead. Davis in there. That'll be a pass ball. No. They're going to call a swinging strike at the plate. I think that's the call, right? He signaled a strike at the plate. It had to be a swinging strike. See if we can hear in here. That would not be a pass ball. We'll stay here for this break here as we're heading to the top of the fourth. 2-0 game. We'll stay tuned here, though. I think they had to call catcher's interference there. I think that would be the call. It should not be a strikeout. But either way, we're going to head to the top of the fourth inning. 2-0 game here. We'll take a brief pause now. Welcome back here. Top of the fourth. Number 99, Jacobs at the dish. Just having a nice day in the field for the Redhawks. She's looking for her first hit of the day. Young and Wade with the lone 2 hits as the Redhawks have been held scoreless thus far. Swings through that high offering. Strike 1. Fans keep funneling in here. Just a beautiful day at the softball field here. So we're going to play 2. This is just game 1 here. Both games scheduled for 7 innings. High and outside. Ball 1 there. Just glancing over here. Looks like we got a pitcher warming up here for Roche as well, which appears to be number 66. So we may see a double switch at some point for the Redhawks, but
Cook continuing to work the high outside zone.
That one caught the bleachers here. Yeah, I'd be surprised if they had a pitching change, to be honest. Young's been pitching well. Just that one hard hit, and yeah, both pitchers have really just allowed one hard hit. One ball through the infield and one hard hit really has been the ball game each way. Another great off speed. Cook is really pitching well with the off speed. I'm not totally familiar with her pitching arsenal, but She seems very much in command of the off speed.
Yeah, she just seems sort of in command of the matchup with these batters too.
She's setting the tone, yeah. Just misses there. Thought we might get the strikeout looking.
Curious if she was kind of trying to bait a bad inside hit or if that was just like a misfire. She was going for the kill.
Yeah, out ahead there. She had a pitch to play with as that one fouled. Out of play there. And we're going to it's actually a little advantage, I guess. I saw both bullpens were quite muddy, so I don't think they're using the bullpen. So we may be able to see some pitchers warming up. Normally not able to see a pitcher warming up in our bullpens, how they're positioned here. Outside full count, 3-2. First batter here of the top of the fourth. Really would be nice to see us take advantage of the bottom of the order here. Strikeout looking.
Strike. Cook's
Great.
fired up.
Just having a day here so far. I mean, she keeps this up. She's pitching game 2. We've had a lot of discussions.
I'm kind of surprised she got the batter with that one. Cook has kind of had this outside, outside, in, outside, outside, in.
Yeah.
And with a full count, she just pitched the outside pitch before.
Mm-hmm. Fouled off there. Bear at the dish here, number 15. Senior from Avonmore, PA. Yeah, it's first game of the year for everyone here, but yeah, Cook is really the story of the day so far in my eyes. Obviously Davis with the hit, but as I mentioned pregame, I have high expectations for the offense this year, and if we can pitch well as well, the sky's the limit for this team. Hot shot up the middle. Davis handles it cleanly, holds that one to a single. Looks like we'll bring up Grimm.
And we may have a runner here.
Yeah, they're not afraid to get everyone in here, trying to keep everyone warm, I guess. They're looking at the sun positioning right now. The Red Hawks dugout is significantly shaded. As 21, Sydney Leahy, freshman from New Brighton, gets her first collegiate action here. Quite a tall pinch runner here, but they're using the whole lineup. Yeah, her and Forster might be the two tallest players on this field. That one's trouble.
Straight to Forster.
Great clean work. Great clean defense behind Cook. As a pitcher, that just changes a lot, you know. Knowing you got strong defenders behind you changes a lot. I mean, obviously, all these stats are public. I mean, the Red Hawks didn't hit a homer all last season. You know, there's a lot of situations where, you know, Cook's confidence could be really high to just work that zone a lot more.
Yeah, they didn't hit a homer last season, and then the confidence of strong defensive play behind you last season. Barron's plagued with errors.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
so far, we've seen very clean, routine plays.
Yeah, I think confidence is definitely definitely part of Cook's game, and also just being a sophomore. As Savage, another sophomore there, handles that cleanly. 6-3 putout. 2-0 ball game here. Heading to the bottom of the fourth here. Stay tuned. And welcome back here. No defensive changes for the Redhawks. Young still pitching and now batting for Franciscan is Ellie Forster, the first baseman, in search of her first collegiate hit. Franciscan just with a pair of hits to score 2 runs. Emma Davis had the 2 RBI double. Madison Cazares with the single. And Ellie Winter scored her first collegiate run. That was all last inning. We're looking to add on here in the 4th. Forster grounded out in the 2nd inning. Oh, that's a really tough call for a lefty there to
That was a generous strike call.
have to cover so much plate there. We'll see how Forster adjusts here. But yeah, the ump's been pretty consistent both ways. He gave that outside to Cook a little bit as well. One offering.
She got a lot of that one, and it almost makes it down the hill towards the river.
Yeah, I don't see many. We'll have to ask Forster how many oppo shots she hit in high school, but I don't see her hitting many river shots out to left here. Well, hopefully she can hit some up on the hill there towards the Friary. There's that one on the ground handled by her fellow first baseman for the unassisted put out there was Hun. And that'll bring up Franciscan pitcher here in game 1, Haley Cook. Defense getting set up here. Cook batting here with 1 out, looking for her first hit of the season. Foul tip. 0-1 goes the count.
Tries to check swing, but a little too late. And
nice off-speed pitch. Yeah, just reminding myself, Aaron, that this is a freshman pitcher on the mound for the Redhawks. And looking at their returning arms, several of them are returning here, including 66, who we saw warming up. Maura Wade, their best hitter from last year, was their best pitcher as well. But I think Young has really pitched well for her collegiate debut so far. Here's the 2-strike offering here from Young. Swing and a miss. Down goes Cook swinging.
yeah, pitch is a bit outside there, and kind of a late decision from Cook. She got a little bit too far behind the ball.
I'll bring up Abby Savage here, the shortstop, having an amazing day defensively thus far and looking for her first hit of the season here. Game 1 of 40 here, scheduled for Franciscan. Really nice pitch there. No call there. It'll be ball 1. Big swing and a miss there. 1-1 goes the count. Third baseman pushing in defensively. We really got to give Coach Rick Carver some praise here. This infield is in great condition.
And it did not have a solid hit down center field.
Very much a big shot there.
Almost over her head.
What a play there. No surprise. Maura Wade, the all-conference player, makes the play there in center. We'll head to the top of the 5th. 2-0 lead for Franciscan. Stay tuned. welcome back here. Haley Cook is ready. Top of the fifth as we're 1 hour into this game. Franciscan with a 2-0 lead. Number 66 at the dish here. Top of the order, I believe, for the Redhawks. So that one on the ground. Maxwell charges in perfectly. 5-3 put out. Great clean work here thus far. Cook's allowed 3 hits, no runs. Walked 3, struck out 2 thus far through 4 1/3. Now fellow pitcher Taylor Young at the plate here. She's 1 for 2. Looks at that one inside. Yeah, Young had a double in her second at bat. Wade, who's on deck, also had a double. But Cook's been able to keep that 0 on the board for the for the guests thus far.
Cook trying to squeeze one in on the outside. Doesn't give it to her. That's 2-0.
Bit low there. Yeah, as mentioned earlier, they are scheduled to play at home next Thursday. They host Penn State Fayette. 2-4 doubleheader here at the softball field.
That one high.
Just a bit high there. That one did look good, but not the batter you want to walk here with Mara Wade on deck. As mentioned before, batted .414 last season. Excelled on the mound as well, as she hit that double right at the scoreboard in left center. Just a few feet from a homer, and that one served to center. Easy single. Single and a double now for Wade, as she's having quite a day, and Cook is in a bit of a jam here with 1 out. And this is Hun here, sophomore from Washington, PA. Trinity High School product.
Very solid batter. If Cook can get through this one, we see a bit of a sort of a jump downward in batting for the Redhawks after Hun.
Nice inside offering there. Yeah, Hone has got out once and drawn a walk once here. This is the third time she's been at the plate. Yeah, this ump is liking the bottom of the zone. Those are looking a little low from up here, but that last ball 4 earlier this inning I thought was right down the middle. So shall see. Oh, I don't know where that was.
We're at a weird angle from here. That one looked
really good.
Yeah, perfectly placed.
2-2 count. Biggest pitch of the day thus far here. Top of the fifth. Scheduled for 7 innings here. 2-0 game with 2 Redhawks. Oh my goodness. They're saying that's 3-2 count, right? That's a 3-2 count. Sean Hosteller on the scoreboard is surprisingly right. Is everyone just in mass confusion right now?
Redhawks think they have it.
Let's see if Sean Hosteller's right. The umpire had it. Did they just advance those runners on a fake walk? They did. That's going to be 2. What are they going to call this here? 2 stolen bases for the Redhawks? I think that's what it is. We just believe that was. I don't know what just happened. Those are 2 stolen bases. That is unreal. Did they script that? I mean, this could be one of the greatest. Now they get the walk anyways, but just mass confusion. But yeah, you got to put the stolen bases in. I don't know what we just witnessed. The Redhawks thought it was a walk, and evidently we thought it was a walk. I don't know. I love that. I want to see that more often.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's kind of like in basketball. If you travel, if you just act confident, like
Yeah,
what
they
you're doing
just
is
went with it.
correct. Yeah, everyone just believes
I mean,
you.
they just didn't believe Sean Huss that had the scoreboard right, I guess. They were just like, yeah, it's probably wrong. Yeah, we're just going to go.
They wouldn't.
But this is a huge part of the game. No joking. All joking aside here, that was a massive call, really. I thought it could have been a strike. Instead, it was a ball, and then it just mentally, this is a huge swinging moment for Cook here. She misses the zone and now fills the bases full, so the fake walk theoretically didn't matter, but
I mean, no chance he tells me between games, but I'll ask Coach when we get the lineup for Game 2.
yeah, was that intentional?
Was that intentional?
I mean, the scoreboard was right. The ump had it all the way. And, yeah, they never called time, so they let the runners advance. I mean, that was impressive. Now we got a meeting at the mound here, and nowhere to put the batter here. The batter being double zero Fitterer, junior. Fitterer is your designated player in Game 1 here. You may see her catch Game 2. We shall see. 0 for 2 thus far, but a big opportunity for her. She's grounded out and flied out. But with one out here, I'm interested to see how we play this defensively, but Coach Andy Weaver out on the mound here just talking pitching here and maybe some defensive adjustments here as Coach Danny Pilar is having a discussion as well with the umpires.
Coach Andy, the last great Barron pitcher. Glad to have her on staff. Hopefully she can turn Cook into the next great pitcher.
Number 1 is running at first base was the call there. We got a pinch runner is Emma Kaufman. Interesting. I don't know what the coaching strategy is here. Minus, like I said, it's the first game of the year. It's nice to get everyone some action here. It is a little bit cold. Get everyone moving here in Game 1. But a pinch runner at first here is kind of intriguing to me. But yeah, it's one out. Maybe they're going to try to score that runner from third on a double, I guess, to take the lead. I guess it could be the strategy. So that one fouled back. 1-1 goes the count. Yeah, 2-1 count. Yeah, here. Sorry. My correction there. Cook locked in here, just focusing on the batter. That one driven up. Savage retreats. Infield fly called, but she'll catch it there as well. Pop out to the shortstop is exactly what the doctor ordered there. No shot of a sacrifice fly there. And now we got a discussion here. Do we have
a substitution for the batter?
I think we may here, as we already announced him. Announce the batter, and yeah, it will be a pinch hitter. It looks like Rachel Malatok will be batting. Sophomore from New Middletown, Ohio. The lone Red Hawk from the state of Ohio. Gets to get her first at bat of the season.
She had 286 last season.
Huge spot for your first at bat of the season. That one up the middle could be trouble. Clow shuffles it to second. What a clean fielding operation here for the Barons. We're going to head to the bottom of the 5th here. 2-0 ball game. Franciscan able to hold that 0 on the board. Stay tuned. Welcome back here to the bottom of the fifth. Lorelei Smotches, the right fielder for Franciscan, will be our first batter. She looks at ball one outside. Smotches looking for her first hit of her collegiate career. She struck out in the second inning. Fouled straight back. 1-1 goes the count. That one fouled straight back. One-two count here. Young working against Smotches. Nice to see the Barons add on here. Add some insurance. That just misses. I mean, 2 runs felt like enough until that last inning when he had bases loaded with 1 out. Had me feeling a little nervous.
Yeah, the Red Hawks have been doing a decent job of getting on base today. But Barons kind of pulling through the tough spot and getting some lobs on the stat sheet.
Strikeout looking there. Down goes Smotches, and that'll bring up Cazares. Cazares was the start of the rally there to get the Barons a pair of runs. In the 3rd inning there, she
hit a grounder between third and shortstop.
Yeah, right up the hole there and stole second. Later scored on the Davis double. Let's see what she has for her second at bat here, and she's not afraid to swing it.
Yeah, and Jacobs over at shortstop, pushing to the right a little bit more, closing that gap between third.
Yeah, early season scouting reports are in full effect here. 1-1 goes the count to the senior from Burgettstown, PA, right across the river here. Young working quickly here as this game is moving right along here. Scheduled for 2 games. This beautiful February 28th. Driven straight up, third baseman charging in, catcher charging in. Nobody will catch that. I think they were afraid they were going to run into each other there, and the ball was in the air for plenty of time, I thought.
Yeah, she pulled up and then realized she had to dive for it. Kind of a tough angle.
Yes, tough angle there indeed. 2-2 count now. Way to work the count here by Cazares. 3-2 count now. One out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. That'll miss. Cazares, 2 great at-bats here. Start the season. Love to see it. Because, yeah, she's another player that could be a big boost to that lineup. Feels much deeper than years past, and she could be a big spark that this team needs. She's already showed it in the 3rd. Gets on base here as this slap. Gonna go right to the shortstop there for an easy pop out, put out.
2 outs. The older winner at the plate.
Yeah. Janie is up here now.
Yeah, having that hitter at the bottom of the lineup that can get on base a good percentage of time makes a huge difference in that goal of 4 runs a game.
Not sure if the ump signaled a strike there or not there. Yeah, strike 1 to Janie here, looking for her first hit of the season, and this would be a big spot for it here.
That pitch high. Janie goes for it.
Easy 4-3 put out there. 1-2-3 go the Barons. We're heading to the sixth. Franciscan in the lead. Stay tuned. And welcome back here. Top of the sixth. Pitching duel, absolute thrilling game one here from the softball field. So it'll be a six-hitter for the Red Hawks.
That's our shortstop, Jacobs. Nope, looks like
15
Bear.
Bear.
Bear's back in.
She has never came out, I believe. Well, yeah, she had a pinch runner.
Bear's our 7 spot.
Did you Yeah, sorry for the technical difficulties there. A single from our first batter there, Bear. Now a pinch runner is Hicks, a sophomore from Murraysville, at first base there for the Red Hawks. And we've got a 2-0 ball game still. Haley Cook toes the rubber here in the circle. And a little bit of a jam here early with no outs.
How many pinch runners do the Red Hawks have? It's like a half softball
That's a
team,
strikeout there.
half track team.
Yeah, this is impressive. Impressive. I believe it's their 5th pinch runner used. But like I said, early in the season,
Let's give everyone playing time.
getting everyone involved maybe, or maybe this is how they play. I am not a Roche Red Hawks softball expert here. They haven't used a lot of pinch hitters by any means yet. 2-0 game. Now at the dish is 33, Dixon.
Makes for an easy recruiting schedule. Grab yourself a handful of softball players and then go talk to the track coach.
That one, hot shot to short, backhanded by Savage.
Boom.
Easily Clow holds up on that. Just a fielder's choice there for Dixon. 6-4 put out there to the pinch runner. So that'll bring up top of the order here. And we got a little discussion here. This will be another pinch runner. Dixon will be, or maybe just the talk here with the coaching staff. I think 33 Dixon will stay in here. 2 outs. I'm not sure what exactly the discussion is. You could be trying to bunt for a hit here. A little hit and run. Try to get first to third here. Need to score 2 runs. They only got 4 outs to do it in. Any thoughts on this discussion, Spolman?
I mean, you're at the
Or
top of your lineup. This is your best batter.
She is switching to hit on the right side. This is a switch hitter. Is that what we just witnessed here?
It is.
She's not listed as a switch hitter.
Both Habertier and Young have been batting lefty all day.
Very intrigued by this. And she takes a full swing. If she's a switch hitter, I'm shocked that the lineup I'm looking at doesn't list her as a switch hitter. Thought she maybe just bunts better from the right side or something. But yeah, that was a legit discussion to see what side they wanted her to bat from. Yeah, she's definitely a switch hitter. Those are 2 healthy cuts there for the junior from Claysville. With 2 outs here. Only 4 outs away from the first one of the season for the Barons here. That one driven to right. Tough play, just foul. Yeah, as mentioned earlier, Cook had 8 complete games last season. Will not be surprised to see her go the distance here in game 1.
I mean, how great she's been pitching. That one gets behind the batter. I'd love to see her just do 2 games.
Yeah, I was going to give some speculation. Hate to speculate, but yeah, it does look like a lot of rain, a little bit of snow next week, so maybe your coach is thinking they're not going to play next week, and that might alter some strategy, but this is going to be a tough one. Savage up with it. It's going to be beat out. Infield single. That's what I had from up here. Tough play off the end of the bat. Maxwell was unable to get it. Hence, Savage had to come all the way over.
Bit of a slow roller, too.
It's a tough play, yeah, just knuckled. But a big spot here. This is what you like to see. Game 1 here. Pitching duel, and now the pitchers get to duel at the plate. Young's first collegiate game. So a lot of good storylines at this at bat right now. Looks at strike 1 there. Cook not phased here. She knows with 2 outs she can just focus on the batter. None of this noise behind her matters. These runners could steal if they want. Just got to take care of this batter right now. 1-1 goes the count.
Cazares eyeing Dixon over at second base. Thought about throwing it.
Just outside there. 2-1 count. Nice crowd here at the softball field. Wind picking up out towards center now. The outfield playing pretty straight up. Another great pitch. 2-2 goes the count. See where Cook goes here. Chopped. Fair territory. Maxwell goes across the diamond. 5-3 put out. Thought she may retreat and get the
unassisted.
Unassisted.
Right,
I think she had time, but money throw by Maxwell there. 6 straight zeros on the board here. Barons have held the Redhawks scoreless and now look to add on in the bottom of the sixth here. Stay tuned. And welcome back, Emma Davis, the center fielder, stepping into the plate here now, and she's looking to add on to an already impressive day. Had that 2 RBI double, which has been the difference in the game. 1 for 2 for the senior from Tip City. Facing Young here for a third time. Ball 1. Davis flew out in the first. Another hot shot. Just hit the ball hard every time here. Single and a double now for Davis as she gets aboard. Try to start this inning off. To add some insurance here for Cook. As I assume we'll see Cook here in the top of the 7th. No pitchers warming up that I can see anywhere. As Maxwell now steps into the batting area here for chance to sacrifice. Davis goes. Oh, brutal call there. I thought she was in underneath the tag, but instead of caught stealing. 1-6 caught stealing as Davis will go down. Davis single, and then a 1-6 caught stealing. As Maxwell squared the bunt, took the ball. Just needs to get the bat on the ball there maybe, but I also trust Davis's speed to have that stolen base. Now 2-0 goes the count. Forster on deck here, 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Ideally the last time of the Barons bat. They can get 3 outs in the top of the 7th. This one will be over. And she'll take a walk. 4-pitch walk. Maxwell takes first base here. Davis single to center. 2-6 caught stealing. And then a walk to Maxwell. So that sets the stage here for Forster. With 1 out now, Forster is in a hole 1-0, but we're going to have a meeting on the mound here with the pitching coach. So Winfield will come in.
Redhawks making some shifts in their defensive lineup there, leaving Hicks in the game. She's going to move into the shortstop position, bumping 99 Jacobs over to second base.
Yeah, I see Coach Pilar with the tablet there. Not sure exactly what she's using that for. I may have to talk to her between innings or between games about that a little bit. But big opportunity here. We'll use a pinch runner there. Linden coming in. Potentially our pitcher in game 2. We'll see. Got to get through game 1 here first as the Barons looking for their first 1-0 start since 2020. Busy day for the umpires here. Busy day for keeping stats. Lots of pinch runners. Not many runs, though. So that one's high ball 2 there. 2-0 goes the count. Forster looking for that first collegiate hit. Just a pair of groundouts so far, and this is her third at-bat of the day. That catches outside corner. Linden with a good secondary lead there off first base. They get her in motion here. Fouled straight back. 2-2 goes the count. Haley Cook on deck for the Barons. That one served to center, and that one's gone.
Tracking.
Absolute missile there by Forster. Adds that insurance the Barons needed in the first homer of the year for her. First hit of her career is an absolute missile there. Almost hit the center field flag there. All Wade could do was look at it there.
Yeah, Forster preseason making the hot take that she was going to hit 10 homers this season.
Left fielder is coming in to pitch. The number 8 going out to left field. And that must mean the starter is going to short. But we'll be back with all these changes here. Stay tuned. Barons now lead 4-0. And welcome back. Aberthar coming in to pitch here from her left field spot. A couple other changes here, but we'll focus on the batter here. Haley Cook is at the dish here. 1 out, and that one immediately chopped. Our shortstop, Jacobs, gets there for the throw and the out. 6-3 put out. Jacobs returns to short. Your starting pitcher, Taylor Young, now at second. And Hicks moved from short out to left. Should complete our changes there as Savage now hasn't produced at the plate today, but has had an amazing game defensively. 0 for 2 thus far, looking for her first hit of the season. And that one right to the pitcher. 2 pitches, 2 outs, and that's how her pitching day may end if the Barons can get the final 3 outs here in the top of the 7th. 3 outs away from a win here. Stay tuned. 20 minutes here, just a little bit after 2 o'clock, I'd say. So we'll take a 2:05 guess, but stay tuned here. We'll be right back with Game 2 here and some Game 1 recap here in just a few minutes here. Stay tuned. Yeah, welcome back. Getting ready for Game 2 here at the softball field. Quick recap of Game 1 for those who missed it. Franciscan able to beat Roche by a score of 4-1. A complete game gem by Haley Cook, who is now 1-0 on the season. 7 innings of really good pitching from the circle there. Allowed 7 hits, 1 run, which was earned in the last inning there, and had 3 strikeouts. Offensively, the story was Emma Davis, 2 for 3, a 2 RBI double in the 3rd inning. And then Ellie Forster in her last at bat in the bottom of the 6th had a 2-run bomb to center, which gave the Barons the 4 runs. That was enough to win it. Got a little hairy in the 7th, but Cook got out of it, and the Barons were able to take the win. Their first 1-0 start since 2020. Looking to go 2-0 now for the first time since 2020. That year, the Barons swept Southern Virginia on their way down to Myrtle Beach, and unfortunately, the season was canceled right after spring break. That was a really good team they had that year. 2019, they had a really nice season. 2020 was really high hopes for the Barons, and that season cut short, obviously. So teams are exchanging lineups here. We'll take a look at that lineup here. Aaron, you want to give us the Franciscan lineup or the Roche lineup? What do you got there?
I got Franciscan here. So defensively, Linden is going to come in and pitch Game 2. Her catcher is going to be Maxwell. Maxwell's at third base Game 1, so she's going to move to catcher. Forster stays at first. Emma Clow staying at second. Abigail Savage stays as our shortstop. Haley Cook, pitcher from Game 1, is going to move to third base, and then our outfield stays the same. Janie Winter in left, Emma Davis at center, and Smarches over in right field.
Yeah, lots of changes for LaRoche. Which I'll go through LaRoche here real quick, and excited to see some of these players play as well for them. We'll go batting order since they're batting here. Leading off will be Brooke Mirjanovic. She'll be out in right. Taylor Young, the pitcher from Game 1, will be at second. And now pitching for the Red Hawks will be Maura Wade. Excited to see her. Leading pitcher for the Red Hawks last season, had a 3.94 ERA, 6 complete games. She had 3 saves, won 5 games. Just a all-around amazing player for the Red Hawks. And then in the cleanup spot will be Finley Hone, and at first base, Cassidy Fitterer will be your designated player. Rachel Malatok will be catching. And then in the 7 spot will be Gabby Sabraccia. Batting 8th, Clover Habatier. And batting 9th, Ira Hicks, who came in late in Game 1. And your flex spot will be your left fielder, Brianna Wynn.
Notable change in the Barons' batting order is Ellie Forster, after having her 2-run shot in Game 1, is moved up into the 4 spot. So the Barons' batting order will be Janie Winter leading off, then Emma Davis, Elizabeth Maxwell, then Ellie Forster, Haley Cook in the 5 spot, Abigail Savage of Smarches in the 7 spot, Emma Clow in the 8, and then Ellie Winter is our designated player.
Yeah, so Clow is batting as well. We'll see our first Clow at bats with Linden not hitting as well. So excited to see Clow get her first at bats of the season. Excited to see what Linden has to offer. Last season, Linden made 8 appearances, 6 of them being starts. She had one shutout, just 5 strikeouts. Not a high strikeout pitcher, more of a pitch to contact. We'll see what she can do here against the Red Hawks. So bring up our leadoff hitter, Brooke Mirjanovic. First pitch outside. Mirjanovic batted .370 last season. Didn't have the start in Game 1. Did appear later.
Came in as a pinch runner, correct?
Looks at another ball. Yeah, just checking. Just a pinch runner. This is her first at-bats of the season. Nice pitch there by Linden. Definitely a change of pace from Cook. Both teams just have to get used to the new pitchers here.
Love the crowd that's turned out here for game 2.
That shot will be a single to right field there. Smotches fields it cleanly. Gets it back in play here as Linden looks like needs to make some adjustments here with Young coming to the plate here. Suffered the loss in game 1 as the losing pitcher. She was 1 for 3. Also drew a walk. She's able to check a couple boxes there with her first collegiate start, first collegiate hit, and she'll square. Runner goes, and she will be there very easily. Savage was shaded a little bit towards third there. It was interesting. Maxwell a little bit behind on the exchange, but nonetheless, a runner in scoring position. Similar start to game 1, but Haley Cook was just able to get out of every jam, except for in the 7th, where she just allowed the 1 run. 1-0 or 2-0 is the count here. A new home plate umpire here as well. So adjustments all the way around.
Going for third.
Yeah, that one.
I found out why she's a pinch runner.
Yeah, find out why.
It's 2 stolen bases.
She's a very dynamic player for them, which last season she had 32 stolen bases to lead the team as well. So dangerous hitter, dangerous runner. And now Linden having to deal with all that speed over at third here. Definitely pass ball or wild pitch would score. Once you go up, you have to all the way go back down, or you have to use a subtraction. 3-2 count. London's 3-2 pitch.
That one in the dirt.
A little bit of a jam here in the early going. Bring up a very dangerous hitter in Mara Wade. 3 for 3. Run scored, drew a walk. Got that perfect 1,000 batting average to start the season. Not the hitter London wants to see in this spot, but let's see if she can retire her. That one right
Hard
past
shot.
Cook. RBI single for Wade and the Barons in search of their first out here in the first. Nice inside pitch there by Linden.
Hahn 0 for 2 in game 1. Walked twice.
Yeah, Cook just had 6 walks in the first. Really her only blemish on the card, but able to get the lead runner there. Great work. Not a very well-advised throw there by Cook, but thankfully the runner holds at second. Fielder's choice will get the lead runner. 6-5.
Good clean scoop there by Forster.
Yeah, fielder's choice 6-5 puts our first out on the board, I should say, and brings up 00 Fitterer designated player here in Game 2. Lots of fans funneling towards the outfield there. That's a hot shot.
Right
Hits
at
the
the
runner.
back.
She will be out. Runner is out. That's another weird one here. Is that Yeah, I believe that's just a fielder's choice, I guess. Will be how she gets aboard. We may have a pinch runner over at second here. I'll report that here when I see it. 17, Huffman will be running at second base there. And sorry, welcome back there. Just trying to get through some stats there, as now we have bases full. A pair of outs here.
We have number 14, Sabracha, making her first appearance today.
Catches top of the zone there for a strike. What do you got on the count here?
Looks like we have 3-1.
Fouled back, now to play. Maxwell takes a look at it, but a big at bat here early. Just a 1-0 game. If Linden gets out of this, the Barons will feel a little bit of a jolt here and leaving 3 Redhawks on base.
Sabracha batting .083 last season.
2-2 is the count. 2-2. We got a correction from the umpire there. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And a run will score. Strikeout swinging. Runner advances. So that's a... And welcome back. 2-0 ball game here. 66 at the plate. Ground ball to the shortstop is bobbled, and an E6. E6 will score. Yeah, welcome back. 4-0 game here. So a couple defensive miscues have extended this one a little bit on Linden. The Barons still looking for that elusive third out. Squaring to bunt, and that's going to be a wild pitch now. A little high there. We had a pass ball. We had a pair of pass balls here. We had a strikeout pass ball scenario that we could have got out of it. Then another pass ball, and now a wild pitch now. Just a weird series of... Was that a walk? And welcome back. Sorry for the technical difficulties here. 7-0 ball game here. Just a tough run of some miscues there by the Barons. Several unearned runs on a strikeout swinging pass ball, another pass ball, a wild pitch. Redhawks have taken advantage of all the miscues and scored 7 runs here. And now we have a pitching change, and for the first time in her collegiate career, we will see Janie Winter toe the rubber here. Her sister Ellie Winter came in to right field, Spolman. Smotches went from right to left.
Yeah, you're correct.
And the Barons have forfeited the designated player for the rest of the game, which makes some sense as the pitcher Linden was in the flex. So this is a good batting lineup that you'll see here. So the Barons will look to get out of it here as that line drive in the sun there, easily handled by Emma Davis. 1 pitch, 1 out. We'll head to the bottom of the first, trailing by 7. Stay tuned. Yeah, welcome back. Your Franciscan pitcher, Janie Winter, at the dish. Facing Wade here, puts down bunt, but foul. As said in the pregame, Wade was a dynamic pitcher for the Redhawks. 19 appearances, 9 of those being starts, 6 complete games, 3 saves, pitched 80 innings on the dot, most innings on the team. And Winter getting a couple early good swings here. As a pitcher now, got a 7-0 lead. Wouldn't be surprised to see Wade attack the zone a lot.
How many teams around the area can claim that their pitchers, they're also their leadoff hitter?
Barons can claim it today. Wasn't how the starting lineup was submitted, but it is how it is now, as that's the line out to center. Winter slipped a little bit, touching the first base bag. Hopefully she's okay. I think she is. As Emma Davis, one of the MVPs from Game 1, had that 2-run double. Is now at the dish here. Puts the bat on that one and gets rewarded with a single. Just a reliable hitter for the Barons, and hopefully she can start something here.
A little bit of indecision from the first baseman there, helping out Davis.
Yeah, it's a tough play for first baseman. How far are you supposed to go there? Because I didn't see the pitcher really break to cover the bag, so it's a tough one. Maxwell at the plate. A couple scores around Franciscan sports. Van Stennis playing over at Bellevue. Looks like they just suffered a loss to Baldwin Wallace. Started at 1 o'clock and
Deep
then
shot to left field.
Line out there. They're getting good swings on her. Definitely can't roll out a comeback here. The Barons bats were able to put up 4 runs in Game 1. Would not be surprised if they can put up Another crooked number here in game 2.
Well, if there's anyone's bat who's ready to get the Barons back in the game, it's going to be Ellie Forster. Very common sales wisdom is you're most likely to make a sale right after you make one. So Ellie Forster coming straight off of a homer, most likely to hit another big shot, will be Ellie Forster.
I see the wind blowing out the center, right exactly where she hit that homer. Instead, it'll be chopped to the shortstop, mishandles it, and she'll be safe. It's an E6 in my book there. Just off the end of the bat, that one should have been handled. Instead, the Barons will see if they can capitalize on this good fortune. From Marietta, Franciscan men's lacrosse trailing in the 4th. That non-conference matchup. Let's see if Cook can do it at the plate.
Up the gap.
Davis will be held. Surprised to see the hold there, but probably a wise decision, even with 2 outs here.
It's a tough call. I mean, Emma Davis is a speedster, and it would have probably been a 50-50 toss-up if she makes it to home. And you're at 2 outs, but
yeah, with 2 outs, I'm sending her there every time. I think it's
at the bottom of your lineup.
Game 2 of the season. I need to see the defense prove it. I haven't seen the Red Hawks defense prove it to me yet.
I mean, you're in a 7-run hole as well.
Yeah, 1 run is not. 1 run ain't the whole comeback, so I do get that logic. You know, you get a big swing here by Savage, you could score 2 or 3, so gonna believe in the sophomore Savage here to see if she can deliver.
Yep. If the ball can touch grass.
Oh, you're saying 2 or 3 score. That one through the hole, and that could play to pair. Forster will get waived. Play at the plate will be safe there. 7-2 ball game. Big swing by Savage. Her first hit of the season is a 2 RBI single to right. And that's what it's been, a hard hit ball by Davis and a couple off the end of the bat. And as I was talking there pregame, it's an exciting lineup we got to deliver this season. That was the 6-hitter Savage, and now another dangerous hitter, Smotch, is here. Going to put it in play. This isn't routine as the second baseman won't get it there in time. That's a tough call there. Up to you, Aaron. It was a slow roller. Should have been routine. It also could have been an infield single. Smotch has had some wheels there.
A little bit of both. Call that a single there. I mean, it wasn't a drop ball there by the second baseman.
Yeah, first baseman dropped it as well. Really weird play, but a hit there for the first-year player. Now base is juiced. We're talking, oh no. Oh boy. We're talking pregame there as Cook barely gets back. Talking pregame that we're going to get to see Emma Clow's first at bat of the season, and it's a big one. Bases juiced, 2 outs, 7-2 game. A real chance to make a mark on this game and bring some momentum back to that Franciscan dugout.
Wow.
No shot.
That was
well outside and high. Clow's going to have to battle adversity here as she's in the hole. 1-2 is the count. Staying alive.
Reaches for that one.
1-2 stays.
That's a tough spot to be in a batter there. Ump just gave a huge strike zone on that first pitch, and now you're kind of forced to reach for these outside pitches.
Gonna have to protect the big part of that left-handed batter's box. And that one was a little too wide there. Man, Cook has got to get back. Those two are both way too close. There's 2 outs. We can't be making an out on base pass here.
Yeah, catcher has a quick arm too. Real quick transition.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Way outside. We got a full count here. A walk will be an RBI. And give Ellie Winter a chance to tie it up even. 3-2. Barron's able to put a crooked number up. Unfortunately, Red Hawks were able to put up 7 in the top half of this inning. No way. It is the same exact pitch, though. Down looking goes Clow. 7-2 ball game heading to the top of the second. Stay tuned. And welcome back. Pitcher for the Red Hawks, Maura Wade, will be at the plate here. Her first time seeing Janie Winter. As the left-handed reliever came in and got out of the jam. That's the first ball of her career, as this is Winter's first pitching appearance. The Barons may be using a variety of arms here. We'll see how long Winter can go. That's a high fly. Davis with room on the track for the first out. Both outs of Winter's pitching career have gone to center field, all the way to Davis there.
It'd be nice to just, throw Cook in the circle every game, every doubleheader, but if you have back-to-back doubleheaders or your arm gets a little sore, you got to start searching for your options now.
Yeah, I mean, you could even see Maxwell pitch. There's options out there. But yeah, if Winter can remain effective, it might be all the Barons need today. That one roped. Smotches fields it cleanly and will get it in. So that'll be a single. Which will bring up Fitterer, Junior.
Now back to the Red Hawks, number 00, Cassidy Fitterer.
One out, one man on here. This is just a bit high. Winter seems to be getting comfortable out there. Now that we have that one up the middle, could be 2. Flip to short. Savage relays, and that's a double play to end the inning. 4-6-3. Double play. Clean work with our middle infielders there. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Ellie Winter steps to the plate. Batting in that 9 spot once again, trying to turn the order over to her sister. Get to see her play the field here now. Tries to put the bunt down, but foul.
That one ball catches the tip of the bat there. Infield moves in. Let's see if she switches and takes a shot at this one. That's what she did in her last at bat.
Ball 1 there, thankfully. Thought we might get a outside strike there. Left field and center playing insignificantly. That one's down, and that'll be trouble. Barehanded by the third baseman, but not in. Ooh. I don't know. I'd have to see a replay of that one. I thought that was a single, but that'll be a 5-3 putout.
How long will it be before softball and baseball start getting instant replay at the Division III level?
I'm not sure. I've been waiting on D'Lo to step up his game here. But
I mean, for like coaches' challenges.
I'm just looking for step 1 is for us to deliver a replay.
To be able to see it?
But yeah, I think we may have a discussion here. This is what we do have at the D3 level. If the field ump is not clear, you could go to the crew chief, but I believe he is the crew chief. So now you're just going straight to him. But he can elect to have a discussion with his other ump. But yeah, it's up to the crew chief. So I think Coach Pillar is just asking for a crew chief to have a meeting here. Let's see what we got here. But because my vantage point looked like a pretty clear save. But yeah, to your answer, I believe there's a replay at the D1 level. So there is. Oh, and they're gonna have each other's backs here. I'd love to see that. Love to see that on replay. I believe our camera would have a pretty good shot of that.
It's always a wild thing here without video replay. You know, ump makes a call and you walk out. As a coach, it's like, yeah, I think you're wrong. There's really no resource for him to check himself other than maybe he wasn't sure.
Yeah, Janie in the box looks at strike 1. Yeah, that's a tough one to go against the Barons. You know, you're down by 5, leadoff runner. Get that runner on base, things can start piling in your favor. Instead, you feel like your back's against the wall, and that one just foul.
Right.
You know, you feel like things aren't going your way. It's hard to keep that positive energy down there, but let's see if Janie can get us going.
Well, that shot will give you some positive energy. If that one straightened out, it might have hit the warning track.
Yeah, you don't want me to drop the next line, so as that one's going to be a ground out. Oh, I think the tag missed.
She's safe.
Makeup call, maybe. I think there could have been a touch there, but we'll take a makeup call with a infield single.
Veered way out of the way there.
We'll give an infield single on the speed of Winter. Emma Davis. I believe she may have got out once last game. I can barely remember. She just keeps hitting the ball hard. Winner goes on first pitch and in there easy. Stolen base for Janie. Was not at first base too long. She was thankful to get to first, but ready to get to second as soon as possible and get into scoring position. As Davis showed bunt, that must have just been a designed show bunt steal call there.
If so, I kind of like that. I know we talked last inning that you're down 7, winning runs don't happen all at the same time, but
Yeah.
7 runs is a big hill to overcome, and we're early in the season in non-conference play. It's a good opportunity.
Big shot here. Center fielder's drifting and now looks up, and that one hops the wall. Davis might be going to third, but she'll hold up, and that'll be a RBI double there. Sorry to cut you off, but exactly what you're talking about. You got to just chip away.
You got to just go away. The point actually I was trying to make is with a big league, get aggressive. Like Coach gets aggressive with a stolen base there. See what your players are capable of, see what their ceiling is. And
Yeah.
not necessarily trying to get it all in one play, but just being hyper aggressive and seeing what you have in your players.
Yeah, this inning is going much better than I expected after Ellie Winter got robbed of a hit. We got some luck back on our side and now some hard hit balls. It's Davis with a strong secondary lead there. Don't be surprised to see her swipe third, but with one out, not the best idea. Definitely don't want to make that second out on the base paths. Hot shot to third, right through the legs. Davis still able to get up there, and that'll be an E5 there. Was a hot shot. Felt like an error to me, though.
Yeah, had it in her hand and her glove, two
Yeah.
hands on it. And
That's really surprising to see Davis. Ball got away so much that Davis's secondary lead gets her over. Really can't underscore the power of that because now Davis has a chance of scoring on a sac fly. And a lot of slower runners I don't think would be able to get to third there, but now got an added wrinkle here with Forster. Who's proven to be able to hit the ball high and far. Has an added option of the sac fly in her favor here.
yeah, Davis kind of hung in the play there.
Yeah,
When the third baseman picked
No,
it
that's-
up, she didn't immediately retreat. She
No.
kind of
took
she
her
was ready to
secondary.
run back, but yeah.
Yep. No, it's just a smart softball mind there, which, yeah, kind of what I talked prior to game one. You know, you have 6, 7 seniors on this Franciscan softball team, and yeah, you got to use that to your advantage at times, and that was one of those situations there that Davis was able to make the smart play. But yeah, it's an interesting outing for Wade. I mean, I'm just looking at the numbers. I didn't see her pitch last year, but via the numbers, she looked to be an absolute force in the AMCC. So getting roughed up a little bit here. She's had some defensive miscues behind her, though, as well. And Forster, oppo shot. Oh,
Gets over the head.
this is going to be multiple bases if Maxwell. Wow, Maxwell had to hold. I don't hate that. Maxwell had to hold, and that'll be an RBI single. Maxwell was trying to tag up, I think, on the catch. I think she should have got more like halfway and then reacted. I don't know why she was really trying to tag it first. So I have the veteran praise, but then there might be a veteran diss there, unfortunately, as Maxwell puts her arms up in confusion. But, yeah, personally, I would rather have seen her get halfway. Instead, she was trying to tag from first, and that prevented us from having 2 runners in scoring position here. We'll have some changes here, a couple changes. We'll take a brief pause, let our new pitcher warm up, and be right back. And welcome back, Clover Habertier coming in from center to pitch. As your pitcher, Wade, went out to center. And they'll face Cook here.
Yeah,
one out.
I believe Wade was the runner a couple innings ago that, going from second to third, took the line drive right to her forearm. So hope she's okay and that didn't affect her ability to throw it. But it's possible that she's a little off her cue from the circle after taking that shot.
Yeah, she's responsible for the 2 runners on base as well here. As Habertier is trying to get out of this one, as we got a high-scoring affair here. It's anyone's game at this point. As this is the part of the order right here that scored the runs for the Barons in the first, and Barons have put up back-to-back crooked numbers here. This is anyone's game. Another big swing by Cook or Savage here. We could have a tie game. Instead, ball 4, and we got bases full of Barons for Abby Savage. I believe she had bases juice when she delivered the...
I was just thinking, this is the second time in a row she's seen...
Yeah, big RBI opportunities. It's kind of funny. This is a bad comment to say, but we moved Forster up to give her more RBI opportunities, and now Savage has gotten more runners on base for her. So that's an interesting thing in lineup construction. That's common in baseball and softball now. A lot of times, they like speed at the top. Then your best hitters have moved from 4 to now 2 and 3. Now is more common. It's interesting. You never know exactly how things are going to play out, but managers and head coaches spend all the time in the world trying to get the order correctly, and things play out much differently than planned all the time. So, but it's bases full of Barons, 1 out. Looking for a productive out, a single, a hit, wild pitch. Lots of things could score a run here. Just like to see the ball get put in play. Obviously, a double play is the worst thing put in play, but
bases full of Barons might be the greatest call I've heard you make at the softball field.
Yeah, that's good. It's a very common verbiage on our baseball streams. So, we'll see if we can get something here. Savage has some confidence from her first inning at bat. And we'll just take it, yeah.
Outside.
There's a lot of productive things that score a run. It doesn't have to be a hit. It's looking for a sacrifice fly or anything, wild pitch, pass ball, but a walk counts and gets another RBI for Savage. He's having a great day. Great day defensively, game 1. I don't think we can really understate that. She made a lot of routine plays and a couple above-average plays. And now she's brought the elite play to the plate here now in game 2 as Smotch is your left fielder now.
Targeting that black Toyota.
Yeah, I was getting a little nervous there, but Smotch is in a big spot here. See if she can deliver. With Clow on deck. Clow had that tough first inning at bat. I know she wants redemption. I'd like to see her get a redemption chance here in the second. 7-5 game here, correct?
7-5. I like to see some patience. I mean, we just saw Savage with patience on the plate, and she got the walk, RBI with bases loaded. Now we're only down 2. I think Clow here, just be patient. If you think it's a ball, don't swing. If it's on the fence, don't swing.
I mean, Clow had that strategy in the first inning and didn't pay off, so.
Got punished by an inconsistent strike zone is what we'll say.
Yeah, so there's a lot of thoughts going through Clow's mind on deck here, but once again, same scenario. Put the ball in play, a lot of good things can happen. Got to avoid the double play, but let's put it in play. Is that one driven to right? On the line, probably a wise one.
Foul.
Wise one not to catch, to be honest. Would have scored a run, but like I said, that's why you got to put the ball in play. There's a million ways of how we could score a run. Strikeout's probably not one of them, but we've already seen a strikeout pass ball that scored a run. So, lots.
We've seen a lot here today.
Anything could score a run. A strikeout pass ball would be better than a double play. So yeah, a lot
It's been highly challenging for our poor statistician.
Yeah, it has been. Game 1, throw the whole book at him, and that's a strikeout. Second out, like I said, not as bad as the double play ball, but we need Cloud to pick her up here now. Because a single through the middle could have a tie ball game. I did not think I'd say that after the top of the first in the second inning here now. So just that offense that I was excited to see has delivered. That's all I can say so far.
It shows the power of depth.
Yeah.
We had a pretty big top end in years past, but kind of lacked depth. And now pretty similar lineup, minus the freshman and Ellie, but a lot more consistency and depth in the batting lineup, and we're seeing that pay off in runs.
Yeah, as we got a 1-1 count here now. Excuse me. Forster getting a decent secondary lead there at third. Cook at second, and it's a 2-1 count. Great eye there by Clow. That was a almost similar location to her looking strikeout in the first. As Clow gets out of the box and resets here. Driven straight up. This one should be in play for the shortstop, and she will squeeze it there for the final out. 7-5 game. Anyone's game. Stay tuned here for the top of the third. And welcome back. At the plate is Rachel Malatok, the sophomore from New Middletown, Ohio. With Janie Winter on the mound here. Already pitched an inning and a third of scoreless ball. Without ever seeing her pitch before, I did not know what to expect, but she's had decent command.
Similar situation that happened to Kimmy McDaniels her freshman year. Kimmy McDaniels came in as a third baseman and a power hitter, and Barons needed a pitcher.
Fly, that one's going to be tricky. It's going to be a foul ball. Barons get bailed out there with a crazy backspin. Hits the bat there. I thought the bat might
Stop it.
keep it in fair territory. I don't know what the call was, but the bat thankfully is in foul territory. Barely.
And then Maxwell just
Missed
getting out
it.
of the way.
Yeah, she just missed it from hitting herself. Once again, one of those weird plays that thankfully we've been able to avoid, any collisions. The field conditions have all played out. We've been very lucky and fortunate so far today, so exciting to see two good games thus far. As that one going to be a tough play for Clow, and Ellie Winter unable to get there as well, as that'll be a single.
Look, I thought Cloud could make the play there, but I think Ellie called her off because you saw her bail as she was tracking back.
Yeah, it's a tough play for a second baseman, whether or not you turn your back on it. And we're going to have a pinch runner here, I believe. Just the assumption when you see the head coach here, coming to discuss, and that'll be 21. Sydney Leahy, the freshman, going to get a chance to run once again.
So I'll go back to my story. So the Barons have had a great power hitter just step in, having never pitched before and being successful as a pitcher. And we'll see if Janie Winter extends that tradition and becomes the next great hitter and player that just steps into a new position and performs well.
Yeah, obviously we didn't see it last year. Our pitchers last year were McDaniels, Maxwell, Cook, and Linden. Hence, I was debating you may see Maxwell pitch. Clow unable to make that play in the gap there, as that'll be a single up the middle. Almost got her there. Emma Davis with a heads-up throw. Savage had the tag, but the runner overran the bag and almost got her there. That's the pinch runner there, Sydney Leahy. Now the pitcher for the Redhawks, 66 there, Clover Habertier. At the dish here in their first jam of the day here for Winter. Let's see how she pitches with runners in scoring position now. And now he wants her to switch to the right side of the plate, I think. Is that the discussion again? She was the switch hitter, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see her switching. I thought I saw her switching her elbow guard, but no, she was just adjusting her wristband. So no, she will remain on the left side.
Interesting batting lineup change there for the Redhawks that I'm just noticing is Habertier going from the top of the lineup to the 8th position in game 2.
Shows bunt and fouls it straight back. 0-1.
Yeah, Roche using the roster.
No doubt about it. That should be a swinging strike there.
Doing everything he can to inch out those advantages.
Good coverage of third base there by Abby Savage. Good fielding work here. Good to put your defense in all type of fielding situations here in these February early games before the Barons head down to Florida. Just a few weeks away here now. They'll get 8 games in down in Florida. Their first trip to Florida in program history, in my knowledge. I do have to cross-check that. Historically, they've gone to Myrtle Beach. Is that one in the middle no man's land?
Savage
What a
hangs
play.
on. She's
That's
ready to make the throw.
Absolute web gem play there. Similar ball that Clow was unable to get to. Savage committed to turning around and going for the basket catch where Clow was trying to backpedal to it, unable to get there.
It's the second play like that she's made today, running backwards, catching it.
That is true. That is true. As I said, you can't, she didn't have a hit in game 1, but you could have had an argument that she was one of our best players. She really commanded the shortstop position at a high level, and that's something you can't take for granted at all. So it was really nice to see. Really nice to see a good day so far for Savage.
That position and the way she played, it's one of those things where it goes unnoticed how well they played because it made it look so routine and easy.
Yeah.
That was the skill.
Yeah, I mean, this is February. The infield looks fairly nice to me, but you're still getting some weird hops. As Clow gets a put out there, and Winter's slowly working her way out of this. So this will bring up Mrjanovic, sophomore. Real dangerous hitter here. Left-on-left matchup.
Last plate appearance, she got a single and then stole second and then stole third. Not somebody you want on the bases.
Yeah, I believe this is her first time seeing Winter. That one cracked to center. Davis just drifts to our right.
She's
Has
all
to
over that.
dive just a little bit there, but a easy catch there for the center fielder. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Stay tuned. And welcome back here, 7-5 ball game, bottom of the third. Ellie Winner coming to the plate here for the Barons.
First pitch, lays on a bunt. It pops up. Third baseman makes the play.
Yeah, 0 for 2 day thus far for her, but we'll see if her sister can pick her up here and get the inning going as Janie Winner. Janie is 1 for 2, scored a run. See if she can get this third inning going here against Habertier.
This is a similar start to the second inning. Ellie
Exactly.
getting out, and
Exactly the same start so far, yeah.
see if you can get Janie on base and tally some runs behind her.
Swung through that one. 0-2 count. Emma Davis on deck.
With both winners kind of being sort of a slap hitter, what's your thoughts on them hitting back to back and allowing a pitcher to kind of get in a rhythm against that kind of hitter?
That is an interesting point there. This one not a routine play, as collision put out by the pitcher there. They seem to be all good. Yeah, it's a fair debate, but my limited softball experience, it is decently common for your 1 and 2 hitter to be slap hitters.
You're just trying to get on base.
Yeah. So theoretically 1-9, you are separated in the first inning, and then after that, yes, you are back to back. So you are separated that first, but I think the idea is, lead off, and then the 9 spot sometimes people view as a second leadoff type hitter. So that is something you may see change throughout the year, though. As we've said, Coach Daniela Pilar has a lot of options. A lot of options at hand. It'll be interesting to see how you manage these early games before spring break and then spring break. I know that's definitely, sometimes it's almost like a testing ground for them to get ready for conference play.
Yeah, Coach Pilar has also been known and not afraid to move people around and test them in different positions.
I think you got to use that as an opportunity. I know, talking with our baseball team, we've got a lot of young pitchers, so that's going to be a lot of the testing ground in Florida. Will be these young pitchers getting that first crack, and sometimes you learn through failure. So there may be some failure moments, there may be some highly successful moments, but in our conference, I think I'm going to go with a single there for.
I'm a very generous person.
For Davis there, but as I was saying, you're gonna have ups and downs, and the key for all our sports, as far as trying to advance NCAA tournaments or win conference championships, it's that conference play that matters most. So it's really how can you put your best product on the field for conference play. That'll be a wild pitch.
Yeah, there's only a select number of conferences or teams that non-conference play really comes into effect and matters. For a vast majority of Division III, that conference play or the games, all the games matter, and you're trying to win them all. But as far as the win-loss record mattering, conference play are the ones that matter. Here, it's about playing the best ball you can.
Yeah, obviously, we got lots of wild cards with your spring sports as well. We'll have rainouts, we'll have delays, we'll have cancellations, we'll have injuries and class issues, and it's nice that we have lots of options for whenever any of these scenarios come up.
Yeah,
we've got some options. Madison Cazares is on our bench right now. She's got 1,000 batting average on the year and a couple big hits. Got a lot of players that haven't seen the field yet that I know Coach is very high on, and I've heard a lot of good things about so far as well. So
And just to clarify the point I was making for some of the people watching at home, referring to the NCAA tournament, all of the Division III conferences get an automatic qualifier if you win the championship. And there are some at-large bids of teams that get invited by the NCAA based on how well they perform throughout the year that didn't win their conference championship. But it's usually a select 2 or 3 conferences that have teams getting those at-larges, and the PAC is not one of them.
No, not historically, as that is a ground out. That'll end the inning here. Barron's unable to add on here in the third. We'll head to the fourth, trailing by 2. Stay tuned. And welcome back. 7-5 ball game here from the softball field. Janie Winter still on the mound for the Barons. She'll face Taylor Young to lead off the fourth. Scheduled for 7 innings here. We got quite a thriller so far. 12 runs scored combined.
It's been an impressive comeback for the Barons after giving up 7 in the first. Thought this game might end after 5, but we're right back in it.
Yeah, they complete this comeback. We'll have to check the archives for biggest comeback in program history. Really, 7 is that's a big number. Big number to dig your way out of, and it's been a slow, steady process so far, but way to cut that one off there and get that one in to hold that to a single. That'll bring up your starting pitcher for the Redhawks, Maura Wade. She's now back to the outfield. We're going to have a brief pause here for discussion and a pinch runner. This is about the 8th or 9th pinch runner of the day here. Trying to get a number. I saw him signal 2, but 2 is a starter, so it must have been 2 something else. Let's see here. No.
1.
Number 1, Emma Kaufman.
Now batting for the Redhawks, number 4, Maura Wade.
She's going to have to tie her shoe there right off the bat. So we'll take another pause. But yeah, lots of pinch runners. Haven't been afraid to use their bench. Barons have not used that strategy, but they've still been able to produce runs in this high-scoring thriller.
And to my knowledge, all of their speedsters are starting.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a couple freshmen. I'm not totally positive, but yes, we have a pretty fast starting lineup. So yeah, not many pinch runner scenarios. As yeah, this is a athletic outfield. We don't see many balls drop in, but that one's nuked here, and just out of the reaches of Smotches. Runner had to hold briefly, though. Smotches made such a good run at it there. The runner had to hold, so thankfully no runs across, but another double there for Wade. Identical double that she hit in game one. Same exact location, right in front of the scoreboard there in left center. And another jam here for Winner. Had a little bit of a jam there in the third. Able to get out of it. Let's see if she can get out of this one. Maxwell thankfully keeps that in front of her. Another great block there. Maxwell doing a good job keeping it in front. That one nuked into right center. Right fielder Ellie Winner able to catch it, get it in, and that'll be a sacrifice fly as it's a F9 SF there. Great productive out there for the Redhawks as they now lead by 3. Got a discussion here now. They see if the runner left early, or what is the discussion here? I don't think we saw us tag anything, just a clarification here. Don't believe there's another runner here, or they're checking home. No, getting a new ball. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, okay. Must have just been a
Career moment.
Career moment there. Fitterer at the dish here, 8-5 game. High and inside there. Winner trying to settle in. He's got one out here. Runner on third. Catches the zone there. Two one count now. Just a bit early on that. 2-2. Winner just really battling. Really great to see. Great to see that this is a potential pitching option, really, is the bigger story. Swing and a miss, strikeout. Got to complete it with a throw down, and they do. Runner comes and gets there as we got another rare strikeout. Strikeout put out. And a runner scores. Now we have a discussion here from Coach Pilar here. Don't think we'll see any challenge here or anything. Does make it a 4-run game here.
So backtracking to our pause we had at the last batter where we collected the ball, which I believe they collected for Kaufman. That is her first career run. The junior pitcher.
I don't know. Was it a hit by Wade? No, it wasn't a hit by Wade. I forget who had the hit there.
Yeah, but she was still in. They could have been hanging on to it, I guess.
There was an RBI. I thought it might have been an RBI record. I'm not positive. Did not have that in my notes here. My apologies, but Leonard trying to get out of this. Just a pair of runs coming across. Leave it at a 4-run game.
It was a sac fly by Hun.
Yeah, I'm assuming there may be an RBI. That's a shot. Hits that slow outfield grass, and Winter will get it in.
Yeah, I'm going to stay with my original take. Kaufman's first career run. Sophomore Hun. It's her 18th RBI.
Now batting for the Red Hawks, number 14, Gabby Tsubushita.
Yeah, I've never heard of a ball being saved for a run, so
That seems like a fun, little team culture.
I don't know.
Most players get to, have a little keepsake when their career is over.
We're going to have to ask the question, as the pickoff attempt no good there. Ball 1. Swings through that. That one shot fell. Ball got wedged in the fence here. Now we got a brief delay here. Able to dig it out there was Ellie Forster.
Real proud of that accomplishment. Celebrating.
Trying to clean it off there. It just must have got wedged in the mud. It's really, not as wet as I thought it may be, but this big outfield hill behind us, you see some spectators back there. It's a really nice spot in the sun here this time of day.
The field is an interesting position where it's both uphill and downhill. We had a baseball game scheduled today. That one got canceled because the field was still wet. So most of our softball field is sort of draining downhill, but you see that big hill on the outfield. So we typically, the whole 95% of the field will be dry, and that back 5%
Yep.
can kind of be swampy.
Yeah, it looked all good out there. Like I said many times, we've lucked out a lot for February 28th here to get this game in. And that one knuckles over the head of Savage. Runner will just advance to second. So still looking for final out of the 4th here. Winner just with 2 runs allowed. We got 2 outs here. This will bring up
Now at bat for the Red Hawks,
Habertier.
Clover Habatier.
Nice pitch. Just misses there as Winner trying to stay locked in here. This inning is has prolonged a little bit here, but still such a close game. Just try to avoid the big number here. As 7 Redhawks scored in the first. Just a pair here in this inning, and a walk here is not what you're looking for to load the bases full.
I don't know about that one. I felt like she dropped that one in.
Oh, it was definitely close. Just trying to watch Winner's mannerisms and such here. As at times I kind of think she may be tired, then she delivers a really good pitch, and don't see anybody warming up, but Barron's also forfeited the DP, so pitching change would likely have to come from the field.
And you have Cook over there in third. You could do an easy swap.
I mean, it's a lot of moving parts for that.
You can
But yeah.
move. You could move Janie out to center, Cook to pitcher, and Davis to third.
Yeah, we may see that today. There's this one needs to get in a hurry as Winter does get it in off a clean hop out there.
Great job by Forster there, communicating
We're
with a
gonna
teammate.
have another switch here. Let's see if it's a runner or a hitter. Who do you have next coming up here?
Hicks is supposed to be up next.
And it looks like she's not out there, so we may have a pinch hitter here. In a bases loaded situation, and it will be. Number 15. Starter from game 1, right?
Correct.
Ashley Bear, senior, coming up in a big spot. I like this strategy here. Is
Now batting for the Redhawks, number 15, Ashley Bear.
giving the senior a chance to crack this one wide open. Winter's just gotten into some long counts here. Her most effective work has really been attacking early and leading to soft contact. So I'd like to see her in the zone here early. High and inside, ball 1. Definitely a little bit of it has been batter seeing her second time here as well. Just a little bit of a mix-up from Linden. Got a left-handed pitcher, a little different speed. The more they see Winter, the more they've gotten to her. So I like to see her in the zone here and try to lead to some quick contact here. We got a strong defensive lineup behind her. Right off the roof of the bathrooms there.
The ball hit the roof, and I saw you jump a little bit. Thought
No,
it
I
might be the
didn't.
roof of the Toyota.
No, I didn't. I knew it was not. Was not there, just the bathrooms.
I've learned a long time ago to park far away. Get my steps in.
Oh, you got to be kidding me! Right down the middle, ball 3. Yeah, I'm parked in a good spot. Three 1 pitch. Great pitch there on the outside part of the zone. Fills it full. Nowhere to put her here. The pinch hitter, top of the order, is on deck. Which actually, I don't see her out there, so we may have another pinch hitter. Because Roche is really getting a variety of players in here. They are not scheduled to play again until March 8th, next Sunday. That one just out of Forster's reach. Yeah, the Redhawks will be going down to Florida as well. They'll be in Fort Myers. The other side of the state is of the Barons, and they'll be playing some familiar faces down there. It looks like they'll be playing Pitt Bradford, Bethany, low ball 4. That'll score another run there.
Marganovich should be, yep. Number 2, Marganovich steps to the plate.
Yeah,
Is coach sending her back?
it's going to be a pinch runner.
A pinch runner. Yep. Hicks coming in for Bear.
This is very confusing to me.
Hicks came in for Bear in game 1 as a pinch runner.
Was Hicks a starter in game 2, though?
Yes.
Very confusing swap there. But a dangerous spot here for Marjanovic. Looks at strike 1. Barely outside there. 1-1 goes the count. Good block there. Bases still full of Redhawks here, and quite the threat here in the 4th.
Janie's pitch speed has picked up a little bit. I think she's trying to force it in and get out of this jam, but it's also caused her to be a little less accurate.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. You just gotta trust the defense a little bit, I think. And she was scoreless through a couple. She was getting a lot of weak early contact. Yeah, or did the Redhawks just get more patient? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to tell, really. The strike zone's been a little inconsistent, so hard to say if they were just chasing a little bit early and they've just gotten more patient, or if she's gotten more erratic here as Winner tries to move some dirt around there, get comfortable in the circle. Hot shot up the middle, and that's trouble. That'll score a pair. Davis gets it in quickly, cut off by Forster, and a pair of Redhawks coming to score. 12-5 is the score. Coach Daniela Pilar will come to the mound here. Try to calm her down. We may see a switch here as well, which it'll be a variety of switches. So we'll be right back with the switch here. Stay tuned. And welcome back. Your starter from game one, Haley Cook, now on the mound. Janie Winner out in left. Your catcher, Elizabeth Maxwell, she moved to third, which brought Lorelei Smachas from left to catcher. Are the defensive changes for the Barons, and number 22.
Taylor Young, the freshman, comes in to pinch hit for Kaufman.
Is she pinch hitting for Kaufman, or I think she's just batting in her normal place? Batting in her normal place. Kaufman pinch ran earlier.
Oh, Kaufman pinch, yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't get that re-entry.
Yes, because we are still batting here. As that one to Savage, tough play. Makes it look easy, though, as she's done all day. Great glove work by her. Redhawks played a few. Heading to the bottom of the fourth. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Ellie Forster at the dish. Trying to get the Barons offense going here to start the fourth.
Barons are at risk of getting the game cut a couple innings short. So we got to get some bats on the ball here.
Just a bit early there. The first-year player is excited to bat here. Just a bit out ahead of that one.
There it is, deep to center.
That one could be
Keep
trouble.
tracking.
And that hits the
Almost.
base of the wall. She may go 3.
Get the triple.
I think she had it if she was running the whole way, but we'll take a double. We've seen a single, double, and a homer from her over the 2 games.
And arguably that single should have been
extra
a
bases.
double. Yeah.
Easily could have been extra bases just with runner out ahead of her there, but we've
Hindsight, that could have been a triple, but you
Yeah.
didn't know that there was going to be an errant throw.
all I know is there's been multiple hits of that sound just sounds different off the bat of her and off the bat of Davis so far today, as that'll be a fielder's choice. Just a 6-3 that moves the runner over. And wise running there by Forster. So she ends up getting to third. Anyways, but now with 1 out, let's see if Savage can have that productive at bat here. You know, it could be a fly ball out to the outfield that scores Forster. Lots of options here for Savage. He's really having a nice day. And there it is. That's a shot. Going to be extra bases. 42 out there and left gets it in. It's a win. And we got a pair of extra base hits. It's a really fun team to watch. It's been my consistent mantra, really, in the office, and had a good feeling that offense was gonna be fun to watch, and saying the same thing about the baseball team as well, I hope. So I believe that was ball 1.
Yep, first pitch there.
Thought the umpire was going to signal a strike. I think I don't know what he's doing there.
That one inside, jumps out of the way.
Great secondary lead by Savage. But stays at second wisely there. But I can't be shocked to see a runner go here, really. Like you said, we're testing the players a little bit here. Seeing what we got, seeing what we're capable of before we head down south here, and they'll be heading south next Friday. Actually, it's right here before you know it. It's going to be March tomorrow.
Yeah, basketball season coming to an end. It's one of those weird things is you start basketball and right when it starts getting cold around here in October. Mm-hmm. And that's a long grind of a season, but then it gets here and it feels like you blinked and it's suddenly springtime.
Yeah, as Smachas takes the walk here with 2 men on now. Clowes just had lots of at-bats with runners on base here today. But yeah, to that regard, we could mention the week in Franciscan athletics as men's basketball did suffer their loss in the PIC semifinal at Washington and Jefferson on Thursday. Hard-fought game.
It's been a tough wall for the Barons this year, and so W&J advances on and they play for the championship today against Westminster.
Yeah, that game is at 7:30. Should be a great watch. Great watch up there. Amazing atmosphere there on Thursday night.
A lot of stuff to look for the men's basketball team to look forward to. They had a not record-breaking, but historical season, getting 21 wins, and
chance for more.
Yep, they await a possible invite from the ECAC and the PAC season award show next Wednesday.
Lots of chances for.
See if there's any
Yeah.
all-conference athletes, player of the year, coach of the year. Lots of opportunities there.
Yeah, the Barons have never had a player of the year, correct?
That's correct.
Never had a player of the year. We've had a newcomer of the year.
Yep, Sawyer Butler is
Sawyer
freshman year.
Butler and Nolan Albright, I believe. 2011.
Going way back, yep.
Going way back there. So, yeah, never a player of the year, never a coach of the year. I mean, yeah, we have to go a couple years to get multiple all-conference players, I think, in a season as well. So, yeah, historic on individual side, team side. Lots of accomplishments there. Also, track and field indoor championships were on Thursday. Both teams placing ninth, but lots of individual accomplishments there.
We saw a lot of PRs that.
A lot of
that day.
PRs, yeah. I mean, the outdoor season is definitely trending well for the Barons. That one off the end of the bat, and that's going to be trouble.
That stays in.
Run. We may have a force out at second.
Oh.
A bad read by Smachez, but it is going to allow a run to score. This is a very interesting play. That's a single. Runner out on a 9-6, but another runner advances. 2 bags to score. I don't know if you give the RBI on that, to be honest. It's scored on the throw, but it's maybe a generous RBI in the Aaron Spolman book of statting. As that
The Aaron
McClough,
Spolman standard.
that McClough with a nice knock off the end of the bat. Any way you mark it down, it's a positive at bat. Did we have a pinch hitter here?
This
Yeah.
looks like Cazares. It's supposed to be
Yeah.
Ellie Winter at the plate.
Yeah, this is a pinch hitter here. And right away swinging, and she'll be out on a pop out to the first baseman. As that'll be it for the 4th. Stay tuned here for the 5th. And welcome back. Haley Cook still on the mound. As the Barons looking to battle back. Big thing for the Barons, will need to put up some zeros here. As the Bats have proven they can put up some runs. As I said prior to game 1, just scored 3 runs a game last season. Already well improved on that.
Wade with another shot. She's having a day.
She's going 3 here easy. Don't even look at the sign. Just, yeah, you can have your head down and hear the sound of the bat. And that was a triple. Yeah, that was a triple all day for Wade. Yeah, that was the stand-up triple for her. This Cook's going to have to pitch her way out of this one, and not going to be able to avoid that one, as that's a 4-3 put out an RBI. Productive out there for the Redhawks, and like I was saying, got to put up some zeros if you're going to come back in this one. But that's a productive out there, and no shot of getting the speedster Wade there at home.
Yeah, so far the Barons on defense have either put up zeros or
Oh,
big innings, and
hopefully Cook's okay there. That one almost got her. Had to quickly get out of the way. Yeah, it's been zeros or the crooked number. It's been a battle.
Now batting for the Red Hawks, number 18, Rachel Malatok.
We may have a pinch runner here for 0-0. It'll be 42.
win.
Does not. Yeah, it does not compute in my mind, but I guess that is allowed. Bring the flex in to run. Hot shot foul.
One of those minute differences between baseball and softball.
Yeah, I just have not worked many softball games in the last couple of years, but yeah, there's the re-entries are vastly different. Yes. Runner goes. High throw. I thought we may get a high tag for the out there, but instead just a stolen base for 42. Malatok at the plate.
Smart just kind of double pumped. Wasn't sure if she was waiting for someone to get in a position or double thought.
It's a very good point. I forgot that we have a new catcher behind the dish. It's a decent throw there. Clow unable to keep that in front of her, and this should score a run as Davis comes up throwing. Forster doesn't cut it. And she's safe. She'll advance on the throw. Just a single plus for her. And an RBI. Forster was slow to get over there to cut it. Hopefully that slight miscue does not lead to another run here, as we just have one out, top of the fifth. Yeah, I may have to check the stats here, but I think Cook might have more earned runs in this game than she had in 7 innings the last game. Ball gets away. Going to try to get down there. She is got to be out there.
No way.
Caught stealing there on a. Gives us a second out and cleans up the base runner there. That definitely went in the Barons' favor. But now just 2 outs. 2-0 pitch coming up. In there for a strike.
Yeah, getting that out there at third was big. Barons thought they had her easy at second. And kind of righting the wrongs there at third base and keeping that runner out of scoring position and hanging on to this one. Because that runner would have been the key 8th run.
In this 5th inning here, yes,
Yeah.
especially. So it does help prolong this one.
Give the Barons more shots at coming back.
For the Barons, as long as they can get out of this here. Which they, like I keep saying, they got the firepower to do it here. How many innings have we scored in today so far? In 4 innings?
3 of the 4, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Don't know what part of this order is going to produce. That one up. Davis charging in. The left fielder charging over. What a catch there by Winter. That is Janie.
Add to her highlight reel.
She cut across Davis there. I'm shocked that Davis didn't call her off. Hopefully everyone's okay there as Winter works her way off the field. And we may have some changes here as we come back for the bottom of the 5th. Stay tuned. And welcome back here as Janie Wenner looks at that first pitch. Now cranks that one foul. I believe it's an 0-2 count. Did not see the signal there on the first pitch.
Wait for our ump to let us know.
Just outside there. Good scenario here for the Barons to get some runners aboard. Top of the order here. That one chopped. Not caught, but taken unassisted there by the first baseman.
Now batting for the Barons, number 4, Emma Davis.
And that was Winter that just made that play in the outfield. I feel like she was a little shook up. Maybe the wind knocked out of her. But seemed to be okay there as Emma Davis, now the center fielder, at the plate. Off the end of the bat, and she might be able to beat it. Throw just gets her there. Great play by third baseman. Davis is really, I think that's the first time she's gotten out to in game 2. Just one ground out in game 1 as well, but great start to the season for her. So we're in the bottom of the 5th, 7-run game here. Nice pitch, just misses low.
Way inside on that one. Maxwell shuffling out of the way. Not interested in taking a welt to her shin. Another inside pitch. It's going to be ball 3.
Got a setting sun behind us here, just getting a field in shade here. That one's absolutely cranked. Wade drifts to the track and catches it right at the wall. That's just a few feet from a homer there. Would have been the second one we've seen today, but instead, that's the final out. 14-7 game here, not a football score, but a softball score here as we'll head to the 6th. Stay tuned. And welcome back here. Haley Cook still on the rubber here for the Barons, batting for the Redhawks. Looks to be 66. Pitcher now for the Redhawks.
Yeah, Cook had a bit of trouble in the last inning, but, I mean, even though you get a warm-up, it's still quite abbreviated compared to when you take the start. So see if her arm settles in and we get the Cook we saw game 1.
Yeah, it's a very fair point of her ERA as a starter right now, significantly better than as a reliever, which you definitely could see that. Could see that being a a realistic possibility for a lot of softball pitchers.
Yeah, I mean,
Coming in cold.
That's a pretty consistent thing, even across other sports. Coming off the bench is always harder than starting. It's a special skill.
So that one barely misses there. Cook gets the sign from the bench here. Smotch is catching. That one will hit her. Hit by pitch right on the left forearm, and that is not a good spot. Looked like it caught the inside of her left forearm, and she's going to be able to shake it off. Which will bring up our batter, number 8, Hicks.
Now batting for the Red Hawks, number 8, Ayara Hicks.
No pinch runner this time. That's becoming the exception versus the rule today.
Yeah. Bunt foul. Runner will return to first. Yeah, I thought you may see a pinch runner and a pitching change potentially, but hit her left arm. She's right-handed pitcher, so.
Yeah, forfeiting her the DP earlier in the game would be tough to pull off another pitching change at this point.
Runner goes here. She'll be down easy. Stolen base. See a decent amount of movement on the base paths here from both teams.
You may see LaRoche here get pretty aggressive with runners on first, knowing that we have potentially a untested catcher. See what she's made of.
Bunts down. Wheel play here. See if the Barons pull it off, and they are not able to get there in time. That should be a infield single, but get the runner on a 4-2 putout after she advanced.
Now batting for the Red Hawks, number 2, Brooke Marjanovic.
That'll bring up Marjanovic here, keeping it a 7-run margin here.
Yep, you see him thinking about it every time.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see a runner going here. Smotches has had a couple strong throws back there, honestly. I don't think she's a below average defensive catcher by any means, but it's early in the season, and that's kind of why I was talking about sending a runner from third. Like, until you see it, got to make them prove it here. It's February for everyone.
Yeah, getting the start in outfield, she definitely has the arm. Question is, does she have the mechanics to do the quick pop-up?
What a play by Clow. Very athletic play there to field that. Thankfully, she was fielding it in the direction of first base, so she was able to continue her run there and get the out.
Now batting for the Red Hawks, number 22, Taylor Young.
Runner Hicks advances to second, and that'll bring up Taylor Young. Quite the collegiate debut so far today. He's pitched and started in both games. He's made her mark on both games. Looks at strike one. Chopper on the ground.
Ooh.
Glove by Maxwell, and this could. I thought they may be able to send the runner there, but Winter was so fast to it. Just a single there to put runners at the corners with 2 outs in the 6th.
Now batting for the Red Hawks, number 4, Mara.
Center fielder Wade. Next up. I believe Wade is still batting 1,000 on the day.
Yeah, I'm going to have to double check that one. Sent Davis. Great work by her.
If it was, no more.
Yeah, I thought she may have gotten out once in game one, but she has hit it hard every time. As we're going to head to the bottom of the sixth, 14-7. Stay tuned. And welcome back here. Ellie Forster looking for another big swing here. Check swing. Not what
Catches
she
the
wanted.
handle.
Not what she wanted there. That one was high and in, and she tried to check it, but caught the bat for the putout. It's a frustrating one to end the day on. Hopefully she gets another crack. Need to get some hits here to make that happen. Let's see if Cook can be the catalyst to get this one going. Another check swing there, but able to hold it for ball one. That catches zone.
Yeah, a little bit of momentum is going to be needed from the Barons here. So some extra bases or a single and advance off an error. Something that gets some life going in these hitters. Start racking up the runs. That one inside. She dives out of the way. Big swing. Pops up over the backstop. Have you ever, I don't know if you have them at your house, those hammered iron or hammered copper pots and pans?
I know what you're talking about.
That's what a roof is going to look like here in the next couple of years.
That was fouled
It.
out to the first baseman there, just out of our view. Yeah, I already looked out on the roof there, and I was thinking the same thing with these metal roofs.
I think this Young, the second baseman, got it.
The first baseman had that, yep.
Now batting for the Mariners.
Want to bring up Savage. Yeah, the press box at yeah, the first baseman caught that foul ball. Savage now lines it to the shortstop, who unable to glove it there, and we'll give her a single. Just in the hole there, unable to catch it. Was Hicks.
Now batting for the Mariners, number 28, Lorelei Sanchez.
That'll give us 2 outs and a runner aboard here as Savage continues a great day. Looks at strike 1. Just a little bit high there. 1-1 goes the count. Emma Clow on deck for the Barons. Smachas can extend the inning.
Pulls up. Still makes contact. That one goes foul.
The final score from Marietta, Franciscan men's lacrosse fell 16-9.
Did Joe James get his 4th point, or is he still sitting at 3?
I believe just 3 there. Is that the swing? And a miss there for the
Makes it back.
strikeout, and that's the final out. Once again, a
Not going to matter.
little bit of confusion on how many outs, I think, maybe. But it's game 2 for everyone out there as we'll head to the 7th. 7-run game here. Stay tuned. And welcome back here. Haley Cook still on the rubber here for the Barons, and batting will be Finley Hone for the Redhawks. Just looking at the week ahead here, Franciscan men's lacrosse will be hosting La Roche on Wednesday night. Softball to host on Thursday, 2 o'clock doubleheader. Lacrosse then will be home again on Saturday. Before all the spring teams will head on spring break. Men's, women's tennis going to Hilton Head Island. Baseball, softball will be in Florida. And we'll have lots of action for you guys to follow along on FranciscanAthletics.com. All Franciscan Athletics social media accounts, and we'll be right in the thick of the spring season.
No ball on metal sound on that one. Toyota's still safe.
Yeah, 7-run game here in the final frame.
That ball in the dirt. Scooped up quickly by Smarches. Curious if at any point we'll get to see senior Kira Collins or Lauren Pelletier and Tiffany Gutierrez. 3 Barons we haven't seen today.
Yeah, some returning players. I think you got a chance here, as that's going to be ball 4. Or is there a confusion now? Sorry, yeah, that was an intentional walk, evidently called from the bench. There you go. It was 3. I thought, yeah, the ref was asking the dugout if they called the intentional. And yeah, it doesn't really make sense for us to call it intentional here, down 7, so we will reset 3-2.
Well, we did this earlier in game 1. If
La Roche did it, yes.
ball 3 and you just go for it, it pays off.
Runners weren't on base.
There we go.
Runners weren't on base. If runners were on base in this scenario, we could have said, yeah, this is scripted now.
This is scripted.
But with no runners on base, yeah, there is no way of tagging them out. And unlike some people may think that in the press box here that you could just tag them and they'd be out.
Who
But
thinks
that's not the case.
And Adam think that, Christian? I don't know who thinks that.
And that one is going to be a pass ball, I believe, just out of the web of the glove there. Win at the dish here for the Red Hawks. That one outside. Hoping the Barons can keep the positive energy up a little bit here. Slow start here to the 7th. Yeah, as I said when it was 7-0, I mean, we had the firepower to get back in this. You could tell yourself it's 7-0 right now. We're still down by that same margin, but
Oh, we did. And within
yeah,
2 innings, we were at 7-5, and we're knocking on the door to tie it up in the 3rd.
yes, one's definitely not over, but it's going to require a 0 here, I'd say. You get down 8, 9, 10, it's a lot taller task. Great pitch there, swung through for the strikeout. Bring up number 18, Rachel Malatok, the sophomore.
Now batting for the Red Hawks, number 18, Rachel Malatok.
That one in there for a strike here. Let's see if Cook can end her day with a nice clean inning here. Hot shot to center. Great
Davis
jump on
tracks
that.
it down. Well done.
Full extension there. The runner will advance to 3rd, but the second out is more important here as Davis's visor flies off. Great initial read there. Needed all that and needed to battle the sun.
She made the throw from center field all the way to 3rd from her knees.
Yeah, what a play. Lots of great defensive plays by the Barons today. It's really great to see. And that hot shot is going to be fair.
Wow.
Just out of the reach of Maxwell there. And she's going to look for 2, and why not? No one's on the bag there, and that'll be a double. Double there for Subrakia. We may have a pinch hitter or a pinch runner as we got something being discussed here. As 66 here will bat from the right side. That might have been the discussion going on here. 2 outs here in the 7th. Don't see many switch hitters at the D3 level in baseball or softball. Definitely a rare one here. (15-7) is the score here. 2 strikes, 2 outs, top 7.
Yeah, Barron's down 8. But if something's going to change, it may be the entry of the legendary Father Denny. Making his way to the softball field just moments ago, taking a seat in the front. Father Denny been around this campus for years, much loved by the students, and he's the baseball chaplain.
He was the baseball chaplain.
Was the baseball chaplain.
Yeah, Father Vince Yeager now. So that's a wild pitch there. That'll advance the runner. Yeah, many famous pregame prayers at the baseball field, including his most famous, which was blessing upon the impending home run derby. And there was like 30-mile-per-hour winds out. The opposing team hit like 8 homers that day. We didn't hit one. It was.
I don't think Carver was very happy about that.
Coach Carver could not even look down the bench. He was being a big, oh, not even thinking about it. We may see an inside the Parker, and it will be an absolute electric inside the Parker from the switch hitter. And after that home run there, inside the Parker, down the right field line. Just absolute wheels there by Habertier.
Yeah, both combination of her speed and the unfortunate of Ellie Winter out there in right field having to make a dive
To catch
it, and there's no one behind her as that shot was far right field.
Yeah, that's how you see an inside the Parker at the major league level, professional level. Requires something like that or some crazy sideways kick with like a runner with a fielder diving into the wall or jumping into the wall. That's an unfortunate one, but especially with these field conditions too, the ball's a little slower. A perfect storm there for the first home run for the Red Hawks of the season. And have to go back a little ways as they didn't have a homer last season as well.
That pitch sails high. That caught her finger.
2-2 is the count. 17-7. Here in the top of the seventh. 2 outs. 2-strike pitch here. Gets it on the ground to Savage. Savage, clean handle, and that'll be the third out. We'll head to the bottom of the seventh. Last chance for the Barons. Stay tuned.
Right fielder, she was just so slow to run it down, and then had a noodle for an arm. She hits the cutoff, and it's like a rainbow. And the cutoff throws a rainbow to third. And we're back. We're at the bottom of the seventh. This is it. 17-7. Barons have 3 outs to get at least 10 runs. And Emma Clow, the senior, is going to lead us off. First time she stared at an empty field, went out the plate. Once again, punished for being patient. She's had a few trips to the plate where pitchers worked the outside and inside of the zone, and Clown not real happy or agreeing with the ump's call, but that one far outside, undeniable ball. Counts 1-2. She reaches low for that one, over the head of the shortstop, drops it down.
Great piece of hitting there.
Great single.
Yeah, just checking the stats there. It's 4 2/3 for Habertier. Just 2 earned runs. Great relief work by her. She has really stepped up for the Red Hawks here.
They're
Runner
outside.
goes.
Cloud's going.
Easily in there.
She is the, I don't want to say X factor, but we're aware of the winner in Davis wheels, but Emma Cloud's known for being very fast. Just finishing basketball season. And
I thought you were going to say, voted fastest player on the team.
she's self-proclaimed fastest player on the team.
That was official via her senior spotlight. Yes. So it is official. As I thought she may swipe third. Instead, another speedster at the dish here, and Ellie Winter.
We got with 4 speedsters in a row. Emma to Emma.
I mean, keep going.
Yeah.
I guess maybe.
Because you got Emma, Winter, and then Emma Davis. That's 4.
Yeah.
4
That's a
speedsters.
slap shot to the left. Cloud needs to get back, and she does there, but the pop out will put the first out on the board here. Running out of outs here. 2 outs left. Barons need a
10
rally.
minutes to go.
Just misses ball 1. If the result holds here, Linden will be in line for the loss. Habertier will get the win. Janie looks at that strike. 2-2 goes to count. That one driven high. Right fielder under it for the second out. To bring up Emma Davis. Here in game 2, she is 3 for 4, 2 runs scored, 1 RBI. Pair of RBIs in game 1. But yeah, looking at these stats, Savage leads the team at the moment with 4 RBIs. All coming here in game 2.
Davis spinning to miss that ball.
Yeah, she wants to put another big swing on one here. Outfield playing very deep. A lot of room in front of the outfielders. Get anything into that outfield grass, it'll score Clow from second.
Arbiter is testing Davis, see how patient she is.
Fouled straight back.
I have a feeling we may see a lot of outside pitches here, knowing that Barons need to get big swings on the ball to have any shot of coming back.
Yeah, you got several dangerous hitters here if Davis can extend it. That one's in play, but off the foot of Davis, and she's going to slowly walk it off there as that's a foul ball. Couldn't tell if it was end of the bat or off the toe here from the press box, but that'll extend the game here. 3-2 offering coming up. Swing and a miss there. That'll be it for Franciscan here in game 2. 17-7 is the final. Barons win game 1 by a score of 4-1, but suffer the loss here in game 2 as Franciscan and La Roche will go to 1-1 to start the 2026 season. Franciscan is scheduled to return home on Thursday when they host Penn State Fayette for a doubleheader that will start at 2 p.m. After that, they'll be heading south to Florida. We appreciate everyone's support. Stay tuned to FranciscanAthletics.com for all your up-to-date Franciscan Athletics news. For Mitch Morelli and Aaron Spolman, we appreciate you guys watching, and have a good day.